Hey everybody, how y'all doing? I hope you're all doing well. My name is Paradise and welcome to the Paradise League Tournament cycle number 3. We're gonna have here is the winner bracket semifinals number 1, number 2, and winner bracket finals for today. And we're starting here with Buskno GG against Team Tim. And I'm joined here by the one and only Matt. Matt, how are you doing today?
Doing great, Paradise. Super excited for this next cycle of action and seeing what we get today.
Alright, same. And we're starting off here with the picking phase and take it over from here, Matt.
Thank you very much. So, welcome everybody to this Paradise League event. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're joining us from. We got two heavy hitters coming at you today. Let's take a look at what they're going to be doing here. So, what you got's team gonna ban out Corrupted Disciple, Corrupted Disciple, Valkyrie, and Lodestone. It's pretty early for me, guys. Here, give me a minute to get into the vibe. And Ember Boy's team gonna ban out Pebbles, Wretched Hag, and Nymphora. Based on what we've seen early in the cycle, yeah, a lot of action, and Valkyrie being one of the heroes that was used in the grand finals against them of cycle 1, so maybe a little bit of respect ban there. Maybe she's been getting a little bit more action ever since that happened.
Magnus.
But first pick out on Magnus, no surprise there. One of the cycle favorites in the meta right now. Just one of those all-around, always great picks that you can grab. Guarantee yourself nice lane presence, good stuns going forward in the game.
Forsaken Archer.
And not give up too much about your strategy. That pick, though, going to be followed up by Andromeda and Forsaken Archer.
Ophelia.
Nice bit of physical presence coming in there from Andromeda's Aurora, and Forsaken Archer later in the game coming through with that split shot. Always a deadly combination. Legion team now going to round out their picks with Monarch and Ophelia. Great all-around support hero. Surprised Monarch was able to slip through the cracks there, but we do know there are a couple answers for that hero. And Ophelia, one of the most powerful heroes played by What You Got. We know he likes to play that active jungler role and make sure not only that he can farm extremely efficiently in the jungle, but offer assistance in his lane. And we know that What You Got's one of those most versatile junglers. We often see him out in enemy jungles for half the games or doing whatever he has to do. So that's a good pickup for them. Second banning phase now going to come out. Balfagor, Defiler, and Oogie. Ember Boy making sure that there aren't any of those extremely fast, high-paced, tankier heroes that can push the game out in a very short time span. Because we saw that strategy work, and we know Oogie is one of the heroes that they used to like to play back when they were in Complexity Gaming, so they're going to take that out. Also, what being said, What You Got's going to ban out Plague Rider, Electrician, and Lord Self-Forest. And Lord Self-Forest, we've seen the kind of impact that they can have on Team Tim. So no surprise there. Electrician, making sure that Monarch isn't completely nullified. Also just a hero that they like to play. And the Plague Rider band, a little bit surprised by that one. I mean, he is a great hero. But couldn't give you the exact insight to why they targeted out that among all the other options here. But we are going to see a shadow pick on the Engineer.
Riftwalker. Cthulhu.
And they end up going for Riftwalker and Cthulhu. So that heavy, tanky initiation Cthulhu. And we've seen what they can do with Riftwalker pretty much every cycle this hero's been in the action. Who doesn't love to see those giant wormholes to follow up with the AoE damage coming out from Forsaken Archer? Definitely a nice balance here of these powerhouse supports and the mixing of a good bit of physical and magic damage for the Hellborn team. So far, the Legion team, they don't really have any carry yet, so they can go a few different ways with this one. I have to wait and see what they go for. They did ban out the Corrupted Disciple.
Kraken.
They grab a heavy hitter initiation here of their own. Is going to be Kraken. Interesting to see these two big boys maybe going up against each other in a lane. I know that they do like to run these 1-1-3s, especially with the jungle here. Could easily be a Suicide Kraken or solo safe lane Kraken up against maybe Suicide Cthulhu Font. And they rounded out with the Madman. One of those heroes that scales incredibly well. So they started off with a little bit of a open-ended strategy. Always grabbing Ophelia. Typically means that you don't want to take it super, super late. Being that she may not have the same impact as the creeps that she controls. Get weaker over time, but the Madman can definitely carry them into the later stages of the game. And final pick coming up here for Team Tim. Once again, today looks like we do have all of the winners bracket matches up for you. So just a little bit of a preview about what else is coming today. Puskno GG versus Team Tim first. Then we got D's Nuts versus Doghouse. D's Nuts and the Testy Boys, as far as I know. And then the winner of that. So we'll see who heads to the final bracket that we'll see tomorrow. So they finish off with Behemoth. Gonna make sure that they punish any type of large-scale creep wave pushes with Ophelia. Behemoth, amazing hero, under control by Zane to delay that game. Big wombo combo potential. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, the game is on. Game one of the day coming at you. Puskno GG versus Team Tim. And of course, I would like to take a moment just to remind you that this tournament is brought to you by Community Gaming. They run weekly tournaments for Valorant, Super Smash Bros., Hearthstone, and more. Community Gaming is an all-in-one platform that helps supercharge events of all levels, from community grassroots to Tier 1 professional events. You can experience it for yourself at communitygaming.io or join their Discord server to learn more. These guys are heading in big time down here. Might see some action early. Tournament also brought to you by Polydoge, the digital currency with one of the most vibrant communities on the powerful Polygon network. Offers a wide variety of fun interactions to its holders in the form of NFTs, apps, airdrops, and access to different DeFi platforms ready to use on Polygon. You can experience that for yourself at polydoge.com. It's polydoge.com. Keep in mind that there's a higher prize pool potential if the league sponsors get more activities from the sponsor links, such as account creation and link clicks. It takes less than a minute to do both of those things. Simply type !ad in chat or check the panels and description for sponsor links if you're interested. That being said, the game is underway. Both teams secured a little bit of warning down in the Legion side jungle. Big vision coming out by the Legion, getting that bottom lane ward, and both teams prioritizing a bit of rune vision. Looks like we might see a fun lane lining up here. Cthulhu Font accompanied by Riftwalker up against the solo Kraken. Satellidium, a formidable force in the mid lane, though. He might struggle a bit, but his hero has definitely got the potential to stand up here. What you got is going to start off in his own jungle, making some sort of pseudo tri-lane down here with the Madman and Monarch nearby against this Zane on Behemoth. He does go for those early red boots. So he's going to look to try to be mobile and scrape up whatever little bit of experience he can get. Comes in with a Fisher to harass. Maybe trying to snipe out some creep kills. Doesn't get any just yet. So in the meantime, we do see Riftwalker. Oh, Zane is taking a lot of damage down here, and this is going to be quite a dangerous lane for him. For the time being, at least until he can get some Striders and early rotations. The middle lane, Riftwalker must have gotten Tsunami charged back into tower range, because she takes a lot of damage as well. We do see Cthulhu quickly returning fires. Very even matchup between these two heroes and similar skill sets. So Ophelia did get the D ward on that jungle camp, so the first spawn was able to get through and see if she can't come through smelling like a rose after that. Up in top, we got Doze on the solo lane up against FA Andromeda. Double stun lane. He's got to be careful. He uses the Lava Surge there. Forced to use it to kind of close the gap and make sure he doesn't take too much damage. But double stuns. Aurora is not going to be able to hide in the trees very much. They've already got a sentry wards, revelation wards on Imba Boy, so they are ready to punish this Magnus if anything happens. Behemoth does manage to snipe out that illusion rune down at the bottom. You can see a little bit of back and forth between what you got. Likes to control those runes when he can, given that they both already invested a ward in this, but nothing really comes out of it. Behemoth, though, going to rotate top. Looks like maybe using this illusion. See if he can actually trick them into thinking that's the real one. Looks like for a second maybe they believed it, but no. Rotation's coming up into the top. Looks like they're going to try to punish a bloodlust kill onto Magnus, who's retreating into the trees here. Doesn't seem to have a portal on him, so this one's going to be all about running. They lead in with the Lava Surge. Oh, my game froze a little bit there. He does not even get a chance to use the Lava Surge. But he does get the deny by dying to the neutral creeps, so no bloodlust kill just yet. Nice job there by Zane to make it the best mid lane. Monarch taking heavy damage. They lead him with the Cthulhu stun. And the cascade damage pounding in there. Make quick work. And they do end up cleaning up, even though they got denied that first kill on the Magnus. They are going to bring a rotation here into the mid lane, at least for the time being. Imba Boy doing good. Still a little bit behind Cthulhu Font. Mid lane. Heavy harassment onto Kraken, but he does make good use of the Tsunami charge, doing his best to punish any type of opportunity that they give him to get out of position. And you do love to see that. This is not the most ideal lane for your mid lane to get a good start. In the top lane, harassing Magnus under the tower. He does disjoint that Comet Stun with the Steam Bath. Something I had not previously thought about. Forgot you can do that. So that's going to come in handy. And you see there, kept him alive. Behemoth, get the Fisher Stun. It's not enough to keep him alive this time. And Zane being active. Got those early Striders. And definitely making some rotations here to punish them. See Madman taking full advantage of that again. More action in the mid lane. Kraken tries to get in range to Tsunami charge, but putting himself in that position hurt quite a bit. Forced to fall back, and they got to watch out. This Behemoth is super active. He's keeping himself topped off with those mana potions and just letting that little bit of extra helping hand to make this work. But we can see bottom tower about to fall. They've left Madman completely to his own devices. And he's taken full advantage of that. Now top farm in the game. Top farm on his team. In lane, Cthulhu Font taking heavy damage. And with what you got, locking him down with that... can't see the creeps under him. Yep, it is a Skeleton King. I wasn't going to say it if I couldn't see it, but they hold him in place. That was a well-needed kill on the top farmer for the Hellborn team. But FA going to start to slowly pull ahead here with these jungle camps, as well as basically just having complete free farm. Magma's going to see if he can't steal anything. Doesn't get it with the hatchet, unfortunately. Mid lane Cascade coming out onto Kraken. He does have that bottle now, though. And shared tangos coming out. Magnus rotates out of top lane. He really doesn't want to die here. Pops a battery. Gets a nice two-man lava surge out. Again, still no boots. You can see he's trying to juke and drive through these trees, but the Aurora gives him that vision. And they finish the job. And that costs him quite a bit. Diving the tower there. Missed about a little bit of the creep wave, but as long as you get the kill, it's almost always worth it. Gold leads slightly in favor of the Legion team, despite it being 3-1. Mostly on this Madman, who's just pretty much gotten every creep kill available in the game so far. They definitely need it. Cthulhu playing around in the jungle. He's got a little bit of a stack here. Again, Magnus in trouble. He does now have the red boots. Should be able to stay alive a little bit longer, one would hope. But at the same time, the boots are picked up on both of his opponents in the lane, so he's going to have to play this extremely safe. His team still has the experience advantage, though, so let's see. Behemoth looks to punish again. Comes in with a lava surge, gets it off. They follow up immediately, timing these stuns perfect. They do not have a Revelation Ward down, and the Ophelia heal will keep him alive. In the meantime, rotation mid lane, they get a pick off onto Rift Walker. So nice little shifting of the tides here. Looks like that top lane may not be long for this world, though, as they pour in these attacks. Zane at the ready with the Fisher. Magnus wants nothing to do with this.
The Hellborn have destroyed a Legion tower.
Toe to toe, but my man's pressuring that tier 2 tower already. Very aggressive placement by one of these heroes. It's really hard to kill at this point in the game. He's maxed out the stock in the barrel roll build. He's got a lot of magic damage potential too, clearing waves quickly, clearing out camps, and if he's needed, even participate in a fight. Looks like they might be setting up over here on mid lane. We see Andrew rotate into the middle lane for the first time this game. Only level 4. Don't got to worry about that swap. Cthulhu working on jungle camps. Pretty passive, laid back at the time now for Hellborn. And they've kind of closed this gap after that tower kill. Pretty negligible, 600-700 gold at this point. Rotations onto the mid. Andromeda taking heavy damage. Nice job by Ophelia. Taking the long way around. Not the most ideal target, but one that they can take and snowball into this middle lane. And this tower is just melting. Hellborn team reacting a little bit slow here. No TPs. They're all opting to walk. Tower moves down to about 20%. Who will start it off? They do notice Cthulhu trying to come in there. Oh, using that obliterate. Lava Surge locks him down immediately. Riftwalker gets a 2-man stun. More damage to follow up from that Forsaken Archer ultimate. And Cetalidium might be in trouble here. He's spamming that bottle, swapping out those steam boots. Manages to get away by managing that perfectly. Ends up being a decently even trade. Ophelia looks like she lost most of her creeps in that action, so that's not always the most fortunate thing, but they do get the mid tower, which is a pretty important part of getting that map control established. Still, toe-to-toe, Imba Boy and Panty Sucks within 15 GPM of each other. But really, it's the rest of the guys on the Legion team. Just kind of an overall advantage, again, slightly because of the tower gold. But every little bit helps, especially when you're looking at Kraken and Magnus, huge initiators. If they can get a great start, they're one of those guys that do not let up. Let's see if they can't look to continue this momentum. Legion team going to be gathering up. Ooh, a nice invisibility rune. There are some sentry or rev wards up, but they are going to spot one out there. Question is, will they get it down before the invis gets revealed? Looks like the invis is going to be revealed, so that's going to allow... So lucky, FA might get away here, but Magnus so close, does get in range of the Lava Stun Surge. They're going to try to punish this one big time, but they don't want to overextend. Big rotations coming in to protect Imba Boy. 4 men for the Hellborn team in this jungle. And at the very least, they force a nice rotation. Meanwhile, Madman gets to continue to clean up halfway to his Runed Axe. Runed Cleaver. the item that's changed its name 1,000 times. Or so we think. I mean, it's a great game for Lincolns, but don't see that happening. So, nice ancient stack sitting here on the Hellborn team. Hopefully they can protect that. Give it to FA soon. Magnus getting in position in this bottom lane. He's kind of starved, but almost at level 7, which is kind of all you need on one of these under-farmed Magnus to be super effective. He's got the 3-point Lava Surge. He's gonna come in and immediately does not channel it, actually. They don't need it. They're gonna finish off the Behemoth, and the rest of the team's rotating in. Might be looking to pressure this tier 2 tower already. Ophelia's not fully showing if she's committed or not, and I like that. Looks like they're trying to maybe capitalize on Cthulhu getting out of position in the mid lane. Kraken going down. Forced to defensive use of that release the Kraken. And they are going to go a trade toe-to-toe. Cthulhu immediately obliterated. They're going to pour in these auto attacks as quick as they can. They know there's big rotation. Behemoth with that short respawn timer. Leads in with a Fisher, but doesn't really connect. So no follow-up kill. Hellborn team will kind of walk away from this cleanly after dumping in the auto attacks on that tower, taking it down 30-40%. Monarch way out in the front lines here. Not afraid to die if it's going to mean big gains for the rest of his team, but that aggressive, bold positioning was enough to keep Hellborn team from reacting on it. They are definitely not wanting to lose these towers. You can see they're making an effort to, well, their best effort to stop the Ophelia snowballing. But she's still able to. She's already got the Astrolabe and the Sorcery Boots, so a walking refill station for her team. Grouping up is definitely benefiting them. Magnus going to rotate up top lane, get some solo experience. Taking out this little steam bath. Makes that critical level 7. And soon he will have that critical blood chalice to make sure that he's always got mana for his combo. Things are looking pretty good for Busno GG right now, but we can never count out Team Tim. We know they shine exceptionally, especially in the later stages of the game, and basically biding the time and waiting until the fight is to their advantage. Don't think count them out yet, but Satellidium working closer towards that portal key, and the Runed Cleaver finished on Madman. Exceptional job for him farming. Doesn't have that split shot to work with that FA does. Look at the top lane. Ophelia and her entire creep sitting under Veiled Rot. She knows Rift's in the area. She just saw the creep get spawned. Ooh. Doesn't get vision. That's a striding Riftwalker. Very quick. Volca gets away with it this time. Just a little job there. Let me talk a lot about the Magnus impact. Behemoth hits that level 7. Getting level 4 Fisher. Don't know if he's going to grab Enrage. He hasn't grabbed either one yet. Riftwalker getting a position to maybe drop a Wormhole. This is the only tier 1 left standing. Ophelia is clearly showing that she's up here and she's interested. But a nice play here. I like how it's just her. She's only pushing this solo. So Riftwalker's not really going to want to commit an ulti here. Splitting up both teams, taking the Ancients. Madman getting a lot of gold off of this one here. Magnus diving the top tower. Lava Surge on a Riftwalker. Good. Catches her in the woods. Follow-up stuns. He's going to channel that Eruption just to make sure that there's quick work. No rotation from the Hellborn team. They're well and ready to give that up. The tower hasn't taken much damage yet. They had to dive way past the creep wave to get that as well. Going for an early Kongor kill here. Activating that Berserk. Freshly skilled into. Looks like they're making a decent attempt at it here. They rotate Ophelia in. Gonna help. Doesn't have her creeps in the circle. There we go. A little Lava Surge to lock it down. They give up a tier 1 bottom tower for this. Looks like they're perfectly fine with that. It's as far as the gold exchange goes, it's pretty decent, and they've got their most important tower in mid still standing strong. That being said, look at Zane. He's been quietly working his way towards that, and that is a very, very early portal key for a position 4 behemoth. I don't think that Legion team's going to expect this. He does have Shockwave available, and he did skill into the level 3 heavyweight, so it's going to be deadly if he can get in position onto those Ophelia creeps. I like that they prioritize that on him. And look at this, just like that, all that work getting the early tower advantage. We've seen this before by Busno GG, where they get comfortable just making these exchanges that it's not always super apparent, and now they lose the tier 2 bottom as they pressure the tier 2 top, and things kind of even out a bit in terms of the map coverage. We do not see a portal key on Magnus, though he is getting extremely close, flash farming with that volcanic touch. Not skilled, actually. He's just doing it purely on Steam Bath. What a champion. He is under vision of Andromeda, and there's 3 enemy heroes. He's got this behemoth. Did Madman spot him? I don't think he did. Oh, locks in with the shockwave. Bold move, dropping the shockwave on a single hero with nobody else around, but it's just enough to lock him in place, and that's a big punishment. 50 seconds down. He is not going to be able to utilize that in the mid lane action on the Riftwalker. Tablets herself out, but it's not enough. Again, we see the same thing. Committing that, release the Kraken, a big AoE ultimate on a single target. This time it's Riftwalker. The difference being they are able to punish them for it. That was a deep dive. And, Riftwalker, pretty important hero to keep shut down, but don't know if it was worth it. They do get the portal key on the Magnus, so right in time with the behemoth. Ophelia gotten some action down onto Cthulhu Font, and they rotate in. Lava Surge. It is beautiful back and forth going here. Every time somebody gets punished, the other team has an answer for it. We can see this almost no goal disparity still here. 18 minutes in the game. Double damage. Is that what I hear on FA? Looks like they might go for Kongor with this. They got a couple creeps of their own. He went for the Whispering Helm build. This is going to allow him a little bit more survivability, and he's even going for an early Shrunken Head. I don't blame him against a hero like Magnus. You want to make sure that you can stand your ground and not have to run in fair. I mean, they've got the Andros swap. They've got a lot of follow-up, the Blink Shockwave. Wormhole. I mean, if you try to single out this Forsaken Archer, you're going to have a real hard time killing her with that supporting cast and itemizing to guarantee that she can withstand the fight. So, I don't know how she does it, but she's already starting to pull ahead now substantially over Madman. He was dead for some time. With that death earlier, it's quite a bit of growth between them here. That Shrunken Head already completed. And it looks like Zane's just going to babysit FA now. I mean, he's clearing these waves so fast. He's got the extra stun with the Skeleton King. Rotations up into the top lane. Riftwalker channeling that ultimate, but it is not going to land. Oh, just like that, another spell missed. The Tsunami Charge doesn't connect. These guys are right on top of each other. Nice two-man Lava Surge. Is he not going to channel the Eruption? But it doesn't matter. The rest of his team is going to be running anyways. So he'll save that cooldown, and this could be just one kill for them. No. Cthulhu Font not ready to give it up, but that's a very fast Madman. Gonna stalk on out of there. Yeah, Hellborn team able to keep these lanes pressured up. We see the push the tier 2 tower in mid, well past the tier 2 power point. Tower point in disjoint with the Steam Bath. Doze knows how to handle this Magnus hero. There's many, many times where he would have been stuck out of position and dead if he didn't land that just perfectly. Despite losing their Riftwalker, though, Hellborn maintains their positioning. That's a two-man Lava Surge. Andromeda running into battle with the illusion, of course. Real one gonna get away to safety. Starts stacking up more camps as Imbaboy approaches that 700 plus gold per minute marker. He gets his next huge item, that dancing blade. Will it be a wing bow? Only time will tell. Legion team now grouped up. Maybe gonna try to set something up here. The only visible target on the map for them being that Riftwalker. And of course, Imbaboy cashing in. Up in the top lane. Other than that, we got the Soul's Bulwark picked up on the Kraken. Gonna try to pierce a bit of that armor. Or just stack it up themselves to deal with the negative armor. Shrunken Head now picked up on the Madman as well. And quite a bit of gold in the bank. He's got the Hungry Spirit. So we'll have to see if that's going to become a symbol of rage. Most likely. It's going to be an interesting... Oh, they're going to punish. Oh, BKB. Shrunken Head activated by Kraken. Can he get around the corner for the Tsunami charge? He does, but they are so fast. Questions. It's your job. You're playing this Kraken. The farm on this map is just being taken up. He likes to keep the pressure up. That's the way Cytolydium plays, so he gets the kill. He's punished for it, but I think in the end it's worth it. They'll take it because with that space, they take the objective of Kongor. And you can see Hellborn team not necessarily expecting that. They kind of dipped out of mid lane as soon as that global announcement came out. A little bit of hand-holding here by both teams. Feeling the confidence, the power in numbers. Item pickup there by FA. Not too familiar with that icon, so we'll check on that in a second. See though, the Hellborn kind of coming out. The gold is so much on this one hero, on Forsaken Archer, and it's nothing new. But we'll have to see how this ends up panning out because there's a nice split on the gold for this Legion team. Everybody's kind of got those core items they need in these team fights to make it happen. We got the Blink, the Shrunken, the Bulwark. Madman nearing the completion of his next big ticket item. Let's see who leads it in here. They start with Cytolydium, and that's going to spell bad news to the Legion. That's kind of who you want to lead in with. So you're allowed to get that eruption follow-up. Hellborn knows that. They're going to look to punish this. No buyback available, and they are going to melt this tower very quickly with pretty much just FA and that Wingbow shooting in. Lava Surge onto the Cthulhu font. Not the ideal target, and it's a single target. Oh no, Madman locked down. Doesn't even get to activate his Shrunken Head. And now the rest of the chips are falling. Meanwhile, in the back, they're focusing on the tower. Nice eruption, Lava Surge combo. One man falls. Can he get two? No, he cannot. It's a buyback by Madman trying to clean up, but Andrew's going to be able to walk away. FA, man up. I don't believe man mode here by Imbaboy wipes up their whole team. Unbelievable, and a lot of damage done there. Not seeing a concede vote or anything of that nature, so obviously the Hellborn team not too or the Legion team here, no bus GG, not too scared by that 10,000 gold swing that just happened, but that's the problem. Kraken comes in, he wants to make the best work of this, but a tablet keeps Imbaboy alive. And he realizes he has to turn around. Similar rage. Activated on the creeps. FA keeping herself topped off. I love the play, though, by Sat today and on the Kraken. And just in general, you need to make these aggressive calls to get yourself back in the game after something like that. What could have been a risky play. Sure. Be right back, folks. Oh, okay.
Captain's pick.
Sure.
Let's get it on.
All right, folks, back underway here. Sorry for that. A little bit of an internet hiccup going on there, but should be all resolved now. Let's try to pick up where we left off. Hellborn team in great shape after that successful pickoff on the Kraken. Turned it into a siege on mid where they cleaned up all of the structures and forced out 2 buybacks. Now they're going to grab the Kongor and look to continue the snowball scouting coming out by Slaskay's Nightcrawler. Andromeda pops that off real quick, and looks like Hellborn's going to march their way up into the high ground to start to put the next nail in the coffin. Given that this is a best-of-3 series, this is only game 1 for anybody who's just joining us. Bust no GG on the Legion side, Team Tim on the Hellborn team. Team Tim, this was a very, very close game, and one team fight tilted it in this favor, so don't count Legion team out just yet, but they got to be careful. Do not want to get Magnus almost gets picked off early on. They're doing what they can. The positioning of this Cthulhu font making it very difficult for Legion to do anything. Magnus comes in with a Lava Surge, does connect onto a decent target. That's FA. Lockdown before she gets the shrunken head off. That's a big pick off here. Cthulhu font going to be forced to run. In the meantime, they are pouring those auto attacks into him. Ophelia manages to stay alive. They finally get the Cthulhu font. And just like that, a little bit of a shift here. They got too aggressive. They didn't expect that Lava Surge to come in. I don't know exactly how FA got caught out there, but she bought back. They want to go in. They said, we still got all our major cooldowns. We've got the Wormhole. We've got the Shockwave. We need to keep the pressure up. They burned everything on the Legion team to keep this up. Let's see what they can do to answer this siege. Imba coming in with a 2-man Lava Surge, but this time he gets the Shrunken off, and they are all terrified of these auto attacks pouring out by FA. You can see that was like 3 shots to kill the Magnus. Further pushing that gap back with the piercing arrows. Does not even need to use the symbol of rage yet. But if you know Satylidium is going to jump on any opportunity that's given. No, he's going to get pulled in. Andromeda using that offensive swap in the follow-up Wormhole, locking down Ophelia and Madman. I don't know how much they're going to be able to get back in here. Kraken gets a huge tsunami charge off and powers off that damage, but it's just not enough to finish anything. Defensive Shrunken Head activated. Legion team not going to come back from this one. Their base gets eaten up. The buyback paid off. Hellborn knew what they needed to do to finish this game off, and that was a brilliant little bit of a turnaround there. But, wow. Andromeda making it almost impossible for them to play their way back into this game. Team Tim takes game 1 of the series, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. A lot more action coming at you today. We are going to figure out who's going to the grand finals of this cycle and who's getting knocked down to the losers bracket. Welcome back, citizens of New Earth, to the Paradise League tournament. We're in Cycle 3, the winners bracket semifinals. Game 2 of this first best of 3 series of the day. It's Bust No GG versus Team Tim. If you're just joining us, welcome. I'll catch you up on what's going on here. That was an extremely close match between these two teams. And it came down to really just one little pig off on the Kraken, snowballed into a team fight in the base where he wasn't there. And yeah, Team Tim just made the most out of that exchange. And just like that, one more fight and the game was over. And it was a pretty balanced draft by both sides. And it just goes to show that's what these matches come down to when you're playing with this high skill cap of players. So we'll see if they make any adjustments today. We got a lot of heroes of New Earth coming at you today, and we'll find out who is going to moving into that grand finals slot for the Cycle 3, and who is going to have to battle their way through the losers bracket tomorrow. So, but a lot of good action coming at you today. Let's take a look at what's going on with these bands. First band coming out by What You Got's team: Corrupt Disciple, Valkyrie, and Andromeda. CD Valk, same as last, but this time showing more respect to the Andro. She kind of ruined that game for the Kraken. I'm not saying she's fully responsible for the win, but even in that last team fight, it was really unstoppable. So no surprise there with that band. Team Tim bans out Pebbles, Wretched Hag, and Nymphora, taking out that global support presence Nymphora offers, and two powerful mid laners in the hands of Satellidium. That being said, we see a first pick Lodestone, who manages to slip himself through the cracks. All around great initiation hero. Interesting that they opt to go for him instead of the Magnus, who was on the table. Might have a slightly different strategy, but Magnus was played to perfection. Really, last game came in with a clutch Lava Surge Eruption combo at the end, almost got them back into the game, but I don't think they were expecting that Forsaken Archer buyback and the immediate follow-up. So they're going a different route this game. They're perfectly fine. That's a boy that should be fresh in your memories if anybody's been following the previous cycles that I casted 2 weeks ago. We saw Bensington become an absolute powerhouse in the hands of Imba Boy. Now we're going to see it in the hands of Bust No GG. A lot of people, I guess there's mixed feelings about Bensington. I know some people think he's really overpowered. I think that he doesn't have the carry potential that others do. So I think he's in a decent position. Like, I don't see him going up against FA toe-to-toe in the later stages of the game, but doesn't necessarily mean they're going to play him in that role. But he's an exciting hero to watch, exciting hero to see jumping around the map, and I cannot wait. They also round out the team with Glacius, top tier, old school support hero, and Legion team picks up that Forsaken Archer game. I mean, again, they had almost 800 gold per minute on that hero as they were nearing the end, and that was before the base crumbled. So it's a hero that he's very comfortable on, and it's a hero that can do some serious damage to both heroes and building structures if left alone. And a farming beast. We'll see if they look to do anything to slow him down, because maybe it was hard to do. Maybe they didn't have a lot of opportunities, but they didn't really shut down the Forsaken Archer at all. I mean, he went maybe the entire game without dying until that last team fight, as far as I know. And you really can't do that. I mean, they took every opportunity to stack the jungle for him, stack the ancients. Once he started snowballing out of control, they couldn't even kill him anymore. So we'll see if they look to do their own thing, try a different strategy. It's pretty open-ended for Bust No GG right now. They could go with another heavy hitting carry on top of Bensington, or they can go for a more push oriented strat. That being said, the bans were Ophelia, Tempest, and Gladiator from Team Tim, and Keeper, Defiler, and Moira by Pink. So they take out their own Defiler. Doesn't look like they're going to be going with that strategy. Interesting pickups here, though. Geomancer and Electrician. Geomancer, very similar feel to that ultimate as the Rift Walker that they had last game, who was not banned, but maybe they just want something a little bit tankier. And all in general, this Legion team is a lot tankier now. Magnus, Geo, Electrician,
Deadwood.
able to keep the pressure up a lot more on those front lines, give them more space to FA to kind of work her magic in the background. They round out the draft with South Forest and Deadwood, so that is their carry. The carry mode Bensington, which is fine. They do got a bit of mixed damage here. They got the Shatter Storm. They got the Falcon Punch Willowmaker by Deadwood. They swap it to what you got. So it looks like they're not going to be running like some weird jungle South Forest or anything like that. But I'll be interested to see what lane they stick him in, because Sat's their main mid. They might run a dual lane and give him like safe lane, something of that nature. I don't know. It could really go any way they want, but it's a little bit tricky. They've got 4 melee heroes on this Hellborn team, and Legion, we'll see what they do. Electrician can really punish melee heroes. Magnus, if he's put in a position to get farm, Volcanic Touch, he can really punish melee heroes. So the laning phase as it stands right now, we're going to have to see how it unfolds, but some of these heroes have a distinct advantage. I mean, you could say South Forest as well, but I don't like to go up against heroes like that. So we'll see what they round out their pick with here. If it's another melee, we're going to have one hell of a brawl on our hands.
Bombardier.
They go with the Bombardier. Bombardment, Boom Dust, Sticky Bomb, AoE spells. If those get dropped down on top of a crystal field, Eruption, Lava Surge, the Airstrike, Piercing. It's an AoE shitstorm that Hellborn's going to have to deal with. But that being said, the Deadwood might be the answer they were looking for, because FA went untouched last game, and maybe this time it will go different, and see if they can shut Imba Boy down. So they're going to get off here. Game 2, best of 3 underway. Team Tim up 1-0. I got to say that the pressure is on Hellborn team here to make quick work of this game, and they don't have any of those push heroes. They don't really have anybody that can siege a base, aside from Sat standing up on the high grounds, being untouchable, and you know, he gets to the point where Legion's afraid to initiate on him. But I don't know if that's the case, so really have to see how the strategy pans out for the Hellborn team. I don't know if they're gonna prioritize how they're gonna prioritize farm on the Deadwood to make sure that he can do what he needs to do and hope to shut the Legion team down. It's just, I'm not fully seeing the strategy, but I don't doubt these guys. They've been top tier contenders every single cycle, and they were knowing they were going up against Team Tim today, so maybe this is something they've had in their back pocket for a while. Lodestone on the suicide lane might be up against solo safe lane Zane. Bombardier going to walk down mid up against South Forest. That's a pretty decent lane for both of them. They're going to get the farm. They're going to get what they need, and we might have some tri-lane versus tri-lane action. We'll have to see if once they notice what's happening here, if any kind of rotation goes out. preemptively making sure that they don't get that pull camp blocked. I don't know if Deadwood's going to stay here very long, though. I'll have to see. Both teams playing a little bit safe here, not fully showing where their strategy is yet. But Magnus goes in first. Lava Surge onto Glacius. That's the easy target. Locks him down. That's a two-man joust, though. They might be able to get a nice trade-off here. And locking down the Magnus, but he's got those red boots. A lot tankier than Glacius. Bloodlust kill going out for Team Tim. First point into Rotten Grasp by What You Got. Let's see what he can do with that. Looks like they're going to be distributing the farm evenly. They got Bensington and they got Deadwood up here. I don't like it. Joust connects onto FA. There's the Rotten Grass follow-up. Look, them shutting down FA early on would be a beautiful kill here. He does have that battery, and they want this so bad, but how far are they willing to dive for it? Up top, Glacius is going to pay the ultimate price for it. The Rotten Grass doesn't connect. The Joust onto Geomancer, but they're getting away. He gets the two-man dig off, and big trouble here. They finally get the kill on FA, but it's a double kill for Geomancer. I see what they're doing now. They are going to all in on this lockdown Imba Boy strategy. I mean, he's sitting at 100 GPM, but look at this Geomancer. He's going to have some early power coming in off of those kills. In the bottom lane, updated Zane versus Doze. Pretty close. Zane pulling forward, though. About 100 GPM over here in the creep score. Similar fashion in the mid lane. Legion team winning both of those lanes. Those solo lanes. South Forest down. Not too considerable, though. About 50 GPM difference. Oh, Lodestone getting locked down. Almost dies there. Static grip. Dangerous place to be. So very aggressive positioning here by Magnus. All players now have something to fear. Red boots on both of these double line stunners. There's actually 3 stuns they got to worry about up in this tri-lane up here if they get in the wrong position. That being said, Bensington does have that joust, so as long as they can keep the path cleared. In the action in bottom lane, it looks like Zane's putting in pressure onto Lodestone. Don't think he's going to die. He's still got that rocket drill. But it keeps popping up. He's taking heavy pressure. Both mid players sipping on that bottle. Bombardier super low. All the way down to 50 HP. But he's got that double damage, and he's able to bully him out of the lane. Lava Surge in the top lane. Bensington tries to joust out, but they follow up with the 2 double stuns. Perfectly staggered. No, he does get another joust off. He's going to stay alive. Magnus, no vision. He's going to stay alive in that steam bath. Force the Glacius to fall back and now turn it around and make it a 3-for-nothing exchange. With credit for the kill being spread out all over the Legion side. And it's already a 4,000 gold lead advantage. They are winning all 3 lanes. And I don't know what we're looking at here, because we're going to see a rotation come out, and I think you kind of have to do that because they just have the superior tri-lane. They got it's a lot more easier to land these kind of stuns, and a lot more easy targets, really. But at the very least, maybe look to set up a Rotten Grasp onto Electrician. Not the easiest kill target either, though. And no level 6, no Shatterstorm on the Lodestone. Ideally, they would have the wait for the grip to come out. But I don't know if that's going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a quick pause here. But we're going to see a rotation by Geomancer teleporting down to that bottom tower. He's got Striders. He's got 5... Oh, he's only level 3. But still, they've got enough damage here, I think, to kill the Lodestone, especially if Lodestone rocket drills in aggressively, which might happen literally any second. They might throw the grasp right after this. Pause, and there it is. Gonna lock it down. He leads in with a head smash, but look at that. He's not even gonna get the drill off. He did, but it was just a little bit too late. And that pause not working in favor of the Hellborn team. The grasp is gonna connect, but G's get dropped. They were ready for that one. It would have been a very important kill to get onto the Electrician. But Zane's pulling ahead. He's a top farm in the game. If you look, everybody on the Legion team almost at 400 GPM, and everybody on the Hellborn team, this is just going to be extremely difficult to come back from, because they don't have anything going for them. That's Bensington, not even close to level 6, and South Forest gets punished. Oof. Deadwood gonna get locked down here. They are just playing this perfectly. Don't even really know how it snowballed out of control like this quickly. Couple of kills in the tri lane, and then I guess just winning those 1v1s. And it's pretty rare for Sat to get dominated so hard, but can't put it past this Bombardier. He played that pretty well in that lane. Now they can pretty much do whatever they want. Legion team not showing where everybody is. Hellborn's kind of gonna scramble. You know they don't feel safe in any lane. They do finally hit level 6 on South Forest. It's got a big chunk of damage, but I mean, at this point, there's not even an ideal target. The gold is spread out so perfectly on Team Tim that even if you pick somebody off, you still have to worry about everybody else. I'm just going to grab these creeps in the bot lane. Some action. No, just a little bit more harassment. They do rotate over. Looks like the target of choice for them will be Zane. He's definitely killable with all 3 of those targets. But none of those are guaranteed spells. South Forest is going to get melted down. Geomancer. Literally everywhere ever since he got those Striders. Causing a big headache for the Hellborn team. Top lane, it's FA versus Bensington. Looked like Bensington had the upper hand, but not so sure anymore as Magma's going to come striding dirty over here, lock him down with the Lava Surge. They finish him through with those piercing arrows. Right when you think you got him, and it's most unfortunate. Bensington's still only level 5, these tri-lane. And it looks like the 3-man rotation was not able to get anything accomplished. Zane just sits under his tower, farms. Would love to see Bensington hit level 6 so that he could be involved in these, or maybe even, you know, jump down onto the Electrician. But at this point now, 4 points into Electric Shield. He's not even really a viable target. I don't know who is. FA cleans up that tower. They're just splitting up now. Really asserting the dominance and this gold advantage that they've amassed. 1,000 gold per minute. They've extended this gap almost 9,000 gold. South Forest. We haven't even seen an Undying at this point, because here we go. Lava Surge incoming onto South Forest. No, he's going to back out. He baits the Shatter Storm. And now the turn happens. What can he do as Dozy? You know, you have to make a play here. Geomancer's going to come in and finish him off with that Earth Grasp. 1 or 2 more ticks. The Geomancer ulti doesn't really do too much, and they get a counter kill. Actually, Lodestone makes it out alive somehow. Bombardier ultimate used. Deadwood. Oh my god. You would hope that now they're trying to bait out what they can and get anything. Bensington's still struggling to hit that level 6. It could have been a completely different fight. But the timings here just not working out for No Bust No GG. Another Lava Surge follow-up on a Glacius, who is just forced to run. Gets beaten down. Level 6 Lodestone forced to run as well. Joust comes in. Finally, Bensington ultis in. I didn't even see it connect, but They get a little bit of a cleanup here. And these exchanges, I would say, definitely even trades are going to benefit the Hellborn team, but they're going to need a lot more than just a kill here or there to come back into this game. Constant casting the Joust to make sure that it cannot be dodged. That's a big kill there. These are worth a lot of experience to these guys. But not giving up yet. They do give up a big kill, though, onto South Forest. Get the knife. Geomancer's not done yet. He's got that short cooldown on the Crystal Field almost ready and available. Glacier's doing his best to lock him down. Can they punish him before he gets it off? Yes, this is what they need, is to get these kills, even if it costs them their life. Unfortunately, though, Legion team is not the type to give up too many of these. They are getting their trades back and forth as well. And while the experience gap is closing, the gold gap certainly is not. Continues to grow, now over 10,000. Partly due to the fact that maybe we got 3 towers down. May not be as bad as it looks. Here we go. Punishing this Bombardier would be nice. Channeling the Shatterstorm, but he's going to back off. Guess he didn't think he was going to connect. Glacier's not really able to offer much support, but here we go. Geomancer always ready to punish. Sees Lodestone in the area. Bombardier lining up. How's this going to play out? Bombardier locking down the Glacius. Offensive rocket drill popped out by Lodestone. Rotten Grasp connects on nobody, unfortunately. Lodestone armor exposed is quickly melted. They're going to pop the ultimate off the Crystalline Field. Big triple kill. All credit going to Zane there. In top lane. Not even Bensington is safe. He had the Joust. Had his ultimate. Steam boots on in. Maybe. Could be UI glitch. You never know. Rough start here for the Hellborn team. I don't know if we're going to see the 15-minute CC, knowing that they're going to go on to, you know, not the end of the cycle for them. Even if this doesn't pan out, even if they don't pull out the Miracle Mighty Duck victory on Lava Surge, not readily available because of the immobilize of that Grasp. Get a nice little pick off onto Volca's Magmus. Mana Battery, big pickup by Bensington here. Doing what he can to stay in this game. He's got that global presence. So, we'll see if Deadwood's 6 now too. We can start seeing some, like, pickoffs. They have the potential, despite being so far behind. If Legion team were to make some mistakes and play a little bit too aggressive and greedy, I want to say, ooh, and the boy dropped down to 50 HP there for a second. Kongor. Gonna do something, but yeah, getting real ugly here. Both Geo and Magmus making their way towards the portal key. Magmus gonna get it really quickly here. He clears out this wave. That volcanic surge in the mid lane. I missed that, but looks like they tried to use a Shatterstorm and initiate, and nothing given to them. No Willowmaker. These announcer packs, though. So Bensington uses his ultimate, and they get the kill onto Forsaken Archer. Joust following up. Another kill there. But here comes the big boy Electrician. They got no health, no mana left. Bensington's just going to TP out. Glacius gonna try to buy as much time as he can. The good news is, Hellborn team still sitting on all their tier 2 towers. Legion team is not anywhere near actually ending the game. Whether they can just walk up the high ground, I don't know, but the problem really lies in the viability of this draft after 20 minutes, after 30 minutes. I think it only gets harder with Albertine. But either way, they're still going to give it all they got. Electrician going to go initiate it onto South Forest again. Never a good sign when the enemy team's willing to start on your South Forest. He's typically not your first choice to initiate on, but you know, they make quick work, taking them down to half health. They have no qualms about that. Feeling this 15,000 gold advantage in 15 minutes. Concede vote is available, but I think they're going to give it one more fight. Just kidding. Come on, guys, one more fight. It's never as bad as it looks. Never underestimate the enemy's team ability to throw the game. Yep, airstrike eruption used. That's gonna be it, folks. Team Tim, in stunning fashion of game 2, take the winners bracket semifinals 2-0. They advance on to play later today. Up next, I believe we have D's Nuts. Yes, D's Nuts versus Doghouse. That's another best of 3 series. Winners semi bracket coming at you very soon, guys. Stay tuned for more Heroes of New Earth action.
Uh-oh. Panda pops the haste. Looking to go on Voodoo Jester. Commits after the Storm Spirit goes down. Panda and Monkey King get pushed in by Kraken. Kraken drops the release of Kraken. It misses. The face smash comes and finishes Kraken. Magnus is very, very low. Is going to almost die to Clanks. Clanks is laying in auto attacks into Ophelia. Ophelia able to turn around for just a little bit. Is going to get hit by that Rotten Grass, but it is not going to be enough damage to quite take her out. Monkey King, evasive maneuvers. Magnus with the 0 HP eruption is going to go in and Lava Surge to take them out. Clanks is going to fall down. It is a full genocide. The turn and burn from Magnus on no HP into the hat trick.
They're going to look to get a couple here, not just one target. And
Melonia is here as an anticipation, though. They see him.
Is interesting.
They see him on Kraken. I hope they go for Melonia here. You can one-shot him.
Actually open it. Oh, the tablet!
Really well played by Kevin.
Tsunami charge. That anticipation item.
Insane!
Blocker, 3-man ultimate!
Oh my god!
The entire Legion team up here, and they get the early punishment. I have no reason why they're not going to clean this entire fight up.
Lowstone gets away, but insane plays by Riftwalker again. Maloney really playing well this game.
They actually don't know what rune it was, but Electrician pops the Invis rune to just keep farming in the bottom lane. Rally gets caught out by a stun combo and is able to compel himself out for the clutch. And the Bat Blast comes in huge, taking out the triple. Taking out the triplet of heroes in the top lane. That was a huge show by Wretched Hag. It was his first kills of the game. Okay, throwing down a ward. Realizing that they kind of want to stick around. There is a port coming in. They aren't aware of it. Who is it? It's Deadwood. The Kraken is going to fall extremely fast, but the 3-man released the Kraken into the Deadwood grasp with the Voodoo Ward. Holy cow. The damage. Yeah, but we've got a level 11 Lodestone. Oh, uh-oh, look at Lodestone powering up here in the bottom lane. He's going to catch Parallax. Bye-bye, Parallax. And Prisoner as well.
And they're going to take out the Prisoner. A huge kill coming in from Zayn. The Lightning Storm, of course, assisting for that as he got the first kill on the Parallax. In Cloud, is he going to use the... He doesn't have it, the Parade of Power. 25 more seconds.
Yeah, Panda's definitely coming into his position here, starting to become a threat that they need to worry about. Very quick on his feet with those Ghost Marshals, a little less damage, survivability than Steam Boots, but there we go. Ember Boy showing that he can still flex, even though he's predominantly going to prioritize farm in this game. I mean, that's a great quality to have in carry. This guy is a true all-star.
Oh, Pandemonium.
Tempest. Oh, the Void! They walk into the Ward of Revelation, but the stun from Behemoth, right place, right time, takes a perfect Void and turns it into a trap for themselves. Magnus channeling that Eruption is going to be enough to finish off Zayn. So it is.
That Rev Ward was everything. It thwarted everything that the Legion wanted to do.
The big thing was that he survived. Meanwhile, bot lane, picking up surviving, Lord Sulfuras survives, and now Hammerstorm, he has a hammer throw, he's going to use it on the Moa. Goes down, and then the more she gets him, it gets Hammerstorm very low. Puppet comes in. There's a toss from downtown. He tosses. Who is that? The Chipper, and it takes out the Hammerstorm. That's a long bomb. Hatchet comes out for the Pebbles.
Now he has ulti again now. So if Hellborn wants to push, they have to be very careful with their positioning this time.
Yep. But you just need to get it like a Doctor Shrunken.
Oh, Snooki just jumps right into the base, gets blocked up immediately. Doctor jumps too, and down goes to Nymphora. He can't even say anything as this Uki just tears down the Valkyrie, and the Thunderbringer dies as well. Instant bot back from both the TV and the Valkyrie right here, and now they're gonna chip. Now he beats the 3 people. That was amazing. He catches those 3 people and kills them all immediately, and now it's the Hellborn that has to run as Valkyrie follows them and also drops down the Lodestone. Is just Doctor left.
Okay, might be able to catch this Lodestone. Lodestone popping the Shatterstorm, and mass ports coming in onto Flux. Shatterstorm is going to connect, but here's the Wormhole going to connect onto 3. Magnus and Moira, no chance. Here comes the Adrenaline ulti. It's going to catch Lodestone. Lodestone, is he going to be able to walk away? He's walking into Gemini, the Twin Fang. They pick the more valuable Electrician, and they are going to kill Electrician. So it is a 3-for-1 swing. Fantastic stuff coming out here from Busno GG, pulling it back in their direction.
He gets a good jump. This could be the
Rally, he's got 10 more seconds on his smoke.
I don't think they see him anyway. There's no
Yeah,
around. Oh, yeah,
correct.
No, he's in a good spot, yeah.
Let's see, how many is he going to catch? The Compel catches 3. The 3-man seismic slam, it's massive. Forsaken Archer. What did I tell you, Trolte? What did I tell you? The ping pong is here, but it's still present in the fight. Defiler dies, but Forsaken Archer with the quad kill. Genocide.
They're gonna get token here if they're fast
If the
enough.
Doctor chooses to use Q here, he might be dead. If they see this. If the Thunderbringer is actually farming so greedy. Behemoth in position, this might be big actually. Behemoth is ready with an ultimate here. The only question
Do they
is
see
if...
them? Do they see them? Yeah, they do
No,
see
no,
them.
he smoked. This might be big. Oh, he got it!
He got it. He actually got it. I didn't even say anything. I was just curious to see how this went, and that was a huge jump. As
And Doctor dies as well. And they get the top racks.
Wow, that was fantastic coordination by the Legion team as they're going to go in top from Hellborn door. They're going to catch this Valkyrie and
they're
bring
going for
her
Rex.
all the way down.
He's going for the racks,
Well,
and he's
stunned
gonna
as well.
get
And
it.
he's still going to get the Rex. There's a jump for Electrician with the Mara stun on him.
This is a huge fight. Could be the last one of the game. Riftwalker connects the wormhole onto several heroes, but it just feels like Valkyrie is unstoppable. It just finished them all off. Moira gets got on by Gemini, but Gemini forced to buy back in order to make something happen. And it is an Annihilation Immortal for Envoy on Valkyrie. Too many announcer emotes coming out to even keep track of my thoughts. This is certainly good game in favor of Team Tim.
He actually died on the
Oh, he
Valkyrie.
did. He bought back
Gemini
and he
got the
decides to buy
money.
post haste. Yeah. But Gemini falls as well, and now GG's.
You know, even something like picking up just the Firebrand part into the Shunkin, you get the Shunkin a little bit slower, but you increase your farming speed by quite a lot. You can be more around the map a little bit quicker. Bottom lane, Armageddon came out, but this was a bait coming out, it looks like, from the doghouse. They're gonna get a couple of kills here. Wretched Hag sacrifices herself. She does pick up the hat trick though before dying. Dominate, or not dominate, but do very well in the first couple of waves, but Hag, like I predicted, took over once she got a few levels going. Oh, Bat Blast connects mid lane. Does she have the Blink Scream in one more second? Not gonna go for it. She actually does. Needs one more auto attack. Kevin baited this all, and he splits with the Shadow as he hits level 6. Big plays coming in from Puppet Soul, removes the Haunt debuff, and stays alive, John. Boarding 350 GPM. We'll see what he can make use of with his haste. It's just gonna pop in about 15 seconds. He might get the catcher on the Sapphire. There we go. There's the Storm Spirit into the keg. He misses the energy field. Doesn't have the turret to push him back in, but it's not gonna matter. Empath gets uses the Az one. She's gonna fall out. And one more auto attack. No, he uses the power supply. There's the mine. Meanwhile, Protosphere comes out with the eruption from the counter of Hellborn. Magmus falls as well as Valkyrie. Drunken Master falls as well. Just like that, a 5-for-0 team fight out of nowhere. Oh, Tremble, he's gonna get caught here by the Magma Surge. The Shard, not enough damage for a kill. The Dark Swarm preventing a little bit of that damage. But there's the Crystal X coming in from Sapphire with that speed boost from Empath. Magmus channels the Eruption, but what an Arcane Vortex coming in from Dude. It's gonna negate the entire Eruption, and Tremble survives. Will Dude also survive on the Moira? No, he goes down. Meanwhile, we have an energy field.
All right, citizens and let's welcome back to the Paradise League tournament. Cycle 3 winners bracket semifinals number 2 coming at you right now. We got D's Nuts versus Doghouse. Both of these teams have seen their way through the distance in all of the earlier cycles. And Doghouse is only 1 point behind Team Tim for the lead. And just to remind you guys of this awesome format we're dealing with, it is the only top 2 teams that accumulate the most points throughout the first cycles. We'll go on to that grand finals and fight for the game, which will be a best of 5 series grand finals. D's Nuts only has 1 point, but they're still on that leaderboard. A win here today can get them to grand finals tomorrow, and a win there could put them right up in the running for number 1 or 2 spot as well. So, lot to fight here for them. And Doghouse only 1 point away from the lead, as I mentioned. They are going to be trying to solidify that. So, important, lot on the line today for these teams, but especially D's Nuts. So let's get into the banning phase here, already underway.
Monarch.
Good luck, have fun, called out by Caden here. He's interested in having a good old time. Tremble, Lodestone,
Andromeda.
and Magnus. Right there, Lodestone, Magnus. I mean, first picks every game. No surprise there. The Tremble, one of those heroes that can really run away with the game. I'm guessing somebody on that team plays it pretty well. To warrant the first ban and make sure it doesn't counter anything of theirs. Snicky bans out Defiler, Elonia, and Bombardier. Strong mid laners. Looks like they are somewhat prioritizing that. Their mid lane has a good time. I wouldn't say besides Defiler, those are any game-winning arrows. I mean, of course, any mid can, but yeah, that's where they're putting their focus on. So we'll see. First pick here is going to be Corrupted Disciple. Hero that we don't get to see very often because, well, often banned. So interested to see if they can show us why that is. But really quick, confident pickup there. They round it into Monarch and Kraken. Picks that kind of just make sense. Picking the good heroes. These heroes are in the meta for a reason. You all know that. Hellborn team rounds it out with NG and Andro. If you were with us for the game 1 of the earlier series, you could see how much of an impact Andro can have. Whereas we always see her as this, swap. It's game-changing ability, really. Save your carries, but really abusing it to put the enemy team out of position. It was a much more aggressive Andro played. Really fun to watch, so good picks there. Second wave of bans. Dr. Repulsor, Flux, Electrician. Caden's basically banning all the fun heroes today. Doctor being one of my favorites. Would love to see that. Flux, obviously, following up that Engineer. It's just too ridiculous of a combo, as well as with other heroes. Flux in general can be difficult to deal with. And Electrician, we've seen what he can do. Very lane dominant hero. Survivability through the roof and good rotation potential. And Snooki bans out FA, the Madman, and Sir Bensington. Carries from the spotlight earlier today. So nice, we're going to be guaranteed to see a different setup. Silhouette being one of those heroes that used to be on the top tier, used to be picked. There was a certain time period where she was picked almost every game, much like Corrupted Disciple. So the hero hasn't changed, as far as I know, too much from those days. Awesome, fun hero to watch. Interested to see where they go with this. Tree Grapple usually gives Silhouette her escape, if not on top of the ultimate, but a couple of tools to deal with that, breaking the conduits and maybe even in a pinch, even getting out of a swap situation, something like that. But a Hellborn team taking a lot of time on this pick, as is their right. Not a clear mid hero yet for them. And they've been putting it off, I guess, since, you know, they made initiators. Lodestone, Magnus off the table. Kraken's taken. I mean, there's always options in HoN. They've got this beautiful hero pool. Not really a good Meraxis game. Oh, well, there goes the picks here. It's Draconis and Gemini. And I guess a tanky Gemini can fill that role. We're going to see Draconis for a change. The cycle that I casted 2 weeks ago, he was banned in almost every game. I never got to see him play. Never really got to see him. I'm familiar with the hero, but in this competitive matchup, I do want to see him unlocking his potential. And this is a team, though, that, if I'm being honest, seems a little bit greedy. Given that some of these heroes can play different roles, and you know, we'll see where the farm gets distributed. It's a bit greedy. We'll see what can the Legion team can do. They haven't finished their picks yet, obviously. But I mean, I don't think their strategy is set in stone either. They kind of don't have any super reliable stuns. And they go with the powerhouse of damage, which is Thunderbringer, who will demolish a lot of these heroes early and mid game. Couple of spells is all it's really going to take. He does got that early game ganker, Geomancer, who can get involved in the action, as well as Kraken. So we're going to see a nice balanced draft from both teams. St. Hellborn team's a little bit greedy here, and in these games that tend to stretch out, I don't know, the pressure on Legion team to make a move early is always a high risk advantage for that. I am actually going to lean towards this greedy team, but Cast Curse is a thing, people. So that being said, game number 1 of the second winners match coming up here. And of course, this tournament, it is brought to you by Community Gaming. They run weekly tournaments for Valorant, Super Smash Bros., Hearthstone, and more. Community Gaming is an all-in-one platform that helps supercharge events of all levels, from community grassroots to the Tier 1 professional events. Experience it for yourself at communitygaming.io or join their Discord to learn more. It's also brought to you by Polydoge. It's a digital currency with one of the most vibrant communities on the powerful Polygon network. Offers a wide variety of fun interactions to its holders in the form of NFTs, apps, airdrops, and access to different DeFi platforms ready to use on Polygon. Experience that for yourself at polydoge.com. Also wanted to mention that there is chance for a higher prize pool potential if the league sponsors get more activities from the sponsor links. So if you guys create accounts or even just click the links, which takes only a few minutes to do, that would help. Simply type ! add in the chat or check the panels and description for more sponsor links. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see how this is going to go down. These Nuts versus Doghouse. Doghouse, based on prior cycles, a favorite here. But These Nuts, led by Angry Testy, one of the oldest HoN players. He's been playing HoN for a long time, and he's old. I'm just kidding. No. So fan favorites versus strat favorites. Let's see how it boils down. Angry Testy in the mid lane on Thunderbringer versus Draconis. A lot of nuke potential from both, but I know who I'd rather be in that matchup. Kraken, played by ECX Rosario, going to eat some early damage, but showing why he's great as that solo suicide. He actually gets a safe lane here to go up against this tri-lane. We'll see if Hellborn rotates at all to compensate for that. Much better suited, I think, than the Corrupted Disciple, but depending on how Need can play this, if it's a take what you can get or I need to get farm, it seems like it's an answer for the greed. CD suffers in his laning phase. In the mid lane, you already see the harassment coming out from both of these guys. Draconis, very aggressive. This bully playstyle can get in the head of your mid players like Testy. Let's see. Did buy regen. Looks like he's going to be saving for that early bottle, though. Didn't spend a lot of gold. TP there. Just going to get out of the danger zone. Really keep your eyes on this mid. See who's getting the greedier end of it. Draconis doing great so far, but you see 8 bottom lane contesting over that pull camp. They do rotate the Geo down here to help Kraken, which is an interesting strategy. I guess they felt that they could confidently... Oh, Gemini rotated top. All right. A lot of stuff happening there, guys. Big time lane rotations. And coming out on top so far, Legion side. Yeah, rotating CD down here with Andromeda. Still stays a try versus 1 now as the dust settles. This Geomancer's going to be highly mobile in this game. And Noah, Angry Testy loves that rune control. They got that early ward up, and he's able to do it. Draconis is doing a decent job of getting farm and forcing a lot of that regen to get expended, but so far, Testy was adequately equipped and able to hold his lane. He's got a pretty good advantage. As you can see, Draconis is going to retreat to the jungle a bit. Knows there's a lot of harassment. Bottom lane, heavy damage onto Kraken. Gets a tsunami charge off. Geomancer might end up biting the bullet for this one. Does have that battery, though. 5 charges on it. One of the pros of sitting in a tri lane for, what, 2 seconds? I mean, battery is epic here. Especially, we see no skill into Aurora by Andromeda. I don't ever know how I really feel about that. I think I'll probably prioritize a little bit of damage for the CD. Just help him farm, but things are constantly changing here. Gemini taking a little bit of damage up in the top lane. Forced Twin Fang out of there. Port coming down. Kraken returns to his lane, but left the base and he's not even full mana. That's I hate to see that. It's basically full. Anyways, in a rush, in a hurry, Testy's still just cleaning up these creeps, leading the way. Not far behind him is Silhouette, who's having a freaking awesome time up here, especially against this Gemini, but all around looks pretty good for the Legion side. They needed a good start. At least it feels that way against this team, so look to continue punishing. Little contention over here with a 4-minute rune. Andromeda gets stunned. Nice job. Geomancer putting heavy damage in here, but it is a little bit of back and forth. He has no charges left on that battery. There's the question, who will get the rotation first? Forces NG to come to the Andromeda's aid. He still has that dig. If he needs to get away, he is saving it. With the ballsy play, disjoints the Comet stun, picks up the Bloodlust. Oops is pooped. Showing off here and support in the way of a hasted Thunderbringer coming in with that rune control. They don't get greedy and go for more here, but a huge pickup there. All they lose is a Geomancer who just stunned to save his life. Really counting on being able to land that. Could have looked really silly there. Impressive stuff coming out. Engineer corrupted now returning to a lane where their advantage and it's not feeling so strong. But we do see Draconis hits that level 6. See if he decides to use that anytime soon. Or just keep it in his back pocket. Rosaru doing good here. He doesn't have a lot of farm yet, but experience is not doing the worst. Making the most out of this safe lane that was blessed them in the constant lane switches. Everything does seem to be coming together for these nuts. Thunderbringer, though, could be in trouble. Delivers this mana potion. Andromeda doesn't have the Aurora, but that's all he needs. Cataclysm comes down, follow up with the Comet stun, and this hero just melts so quickly. Geo here to possibly clean up the mess, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Draconis chugging that bottle. This time, I think Thunderbringer really needed to get that ultimate off. But they did a good job of just completely locking him down. It could have made all the difference. Silhouette trying to get some damage out. And that puts a big swing of gold there into the hands of Draconis. It's unfortunate when you put that much work into your lane and just like that. But something he's quite familiar with. The only thing is, Hellborn, do they realize just how easy it is to melt that Thunderbringer? And if they keep punishing it, that could be trouble for this Legion side. Andromeda coming right back to the middle lane. They look to do it again. No vision, alerting Testy of this. I'm sure they're aware that Andromeda is a hero in this game, but has that invisibility rune. That means He's got to be extra careful here. We'll see if his spidey senses are the reason he's standing way back behind his tower. CD made a nice comeback here. Struggled. Lane rotations definitely seem to have been working for Hellborn's side. He feels pretty dang safe. And I don't think they're too much worried about creating so much pressure everywhere. Looks like focusing on keeping this Thunderbringer locked down is going to be the play, to the point where he gets out. Oh, top lane, some more action. Get a kill onto the Gemini. Beautiful, beautiful plays that I did not see. But nice job by them. See the damage potential here down in bottom lane, actually pretty high. Kraken not easy to kill and melts him relatively quickly. But Draconis coming into his own. He now leads the game. Gold per minute. Picks up a Ghost Marchers and a battery. He's kind of just a force to be reckoned with all around. Just the levels alone and the damage that comes out from that Dragon Flame. But just continues to farm. They're taking their time here. Start to pull ahead in gold. Let's say it's one of the first time. Whoa, Thunderbringer 2. Oh my god, though. Draconis didn't take a whole lot of damage from that initial nuke, and you see Testy wanted to, you never want to lead in with the ultimate. He had to do it for the vision, and as a result, this guy's going to get away scot-free. The ultimate, doesn't really affect anybody else on the Hellborn team. It's just not that much damage right now. And a little bit of a missed opportunity there. Draconis going to fly back down. That Draconic defense. Another thing, he gets right back into the action. But you see the damage is starting to get up there. Haste Rune in the bottle on Angry Testy also. So saw that come into play earlier. Engineer clawing his way up there. He's getting closer to that level 6. I love when the supports start getting some levels on him. Monarch might be the first, though. Andromeda in position at this top lane. Has the Aurora now. Still doesn't spot out Kraken. Not sure if they know the numbers game. And a hero that could be in the jungle. Kraken's also got that Logger's Hatchet, so would be able to close the gap relatively close up here at top if he wanted. Comes out. They do lock down Gemini. That's the ideal target. That's where the farm is supposed to be focused on, and they will go down. And meanwhile, in the bottom lane, another pickoff simultaneously onto Engineer. So a 2-for-0 exchange brings that gold gap back into close range. Gives Silhouette some well-needed space in the D-Tower. They're bringing a port in here, but I don't see that going through. Are they going to do it? It's 2 heroes. Corrupted Disciple and Draconis melt the Kraken. Question is, will they pay more for this greed? Ghost Marchers, Tree Grapple. Is it going to be enough to save him? Little Panda, Red Panda, no! Does his best, but they don't all commit. See, 1 TP out. It's not enough to kill Draconis. Needed the perfect coordination in there, and so close to making all those deaths worth it with that kill on Draconis that would have been huge. Instead, it kind of backfires a little bit in their faces. Angry Testy could be in a little bit of trouble here. He doesn't know Gemini's in the area. Twin Fang, a lot of damage there. He's going to fall down. Not a lot of vision on the map for the Legion side right now. This could be part of the problem. You have Monarch. Does drop one down there, but I can't help but think that this is the reason they're struggling in this moment. Possibly good dewarding by the enemy team. Just one step ahead with these rotations. They're going to make an active move onto Gemini. Can they close the gap? Do they have an answer for that Twin Fangs? No, they're just going to snowball on this tower, much like they did top. Try to get a little bit of gold in everybody's pockets. Maybe finish off those core items, but it's a huge commitment, and it's not something we see teams do in the competitive level of play that we're at. We don't see grouping up this much, and there's a lot of farm going unspoken for right now. We see 2,400 gold advantage after that last team fight up at the top lane. Fortunately, no buybacks used yet. This tower, one day, it will fall down. Using that Tree Grapple for the auto attack speed boost. Meanwhile, Hellborn creeps beasting down the defense tower at an alarming rate in comparison.
The Legion have destroyed the Hellborn Tower.
do not count out the catapults and ballistas. They do a lot of work. Pressure onto the top lane too. So this all-in attempt to push the tower gets them a little bit of gold. Let's see if it makes something happen. An engineer mine trap catches Silhouette. That's a very, very fortunate kill there by engineer and a big slowdown to the Legion side. You see they were all grouped up, ready for the train, ready to kind of make something happen in this game. We know one thing, that's these guys like to fight. TP's going in on the top, but I mean, Corrupt Disciple already got that Energizer. And this is a difficult man to lock down, and the greedy strats starting to pay off as even their position 3 Gemini at this point still higher than most of the players on the Legion side. Let's see, Engineer's that level 7, hasn't skilled into the energy field, and I feel like because of that kill on Silhouette, I can't talk shit. But I mean, come on, dude. It's energy field. Gotta have it. Is he saving that point? No, it's 4 and 3. He just a damage mean mofo. He's top of the damage charts for the Hellborn team as well. So in due time, we will see the energy field, folks. Corrupted Disciple energizing himself, trying to close the gap. Gemini or Geomancer. Oh, please don't mix those names up. Gets spotted out, striding dirty, but with the pressure, now the Hellborn team's all grouped up. This is all right. You want to fight? I think we got this, boys. Engineer doing a lot better than you would have expected, giving all the farm away. It's just been involved. 3 kills, 1 assist. Monarch going to be the brunt of the damage here. Stays alive with that cocoon. A lot of cooldowns used. But the Hellborn team taking so much damage, they don't want to commit. And this is giving them time to reset all their cooldowns. Big trouble. Silhouette, lucky if she gets out of this one alive, as the TP's been on cooldown this whole time. Going to use that illusion to maybe create enough space. The keg connects. It is a complete team wipe. We see Hellborn rotate in, collapse from all sides. Kate didn't have the sentry ward down, but just not really prepared for that fight. And just like that, map dominance starting to occur here. Both these clear cut top lane towers gone. All of theirs standing. Just kidding. But the mid tower stands for the Hellborn team. Andromeda getting locked down by Monarch. They don't seem too afraid, despite having low health and mana. The kind of fight that Thunderbringer would love to get to. He is sprinting here as fast as he can. Corrupted Disciple going to take a lot of damage. Get melted. The swap try to save him, but it's not enough. Monarch somehow still alive and does get an ultimate off. Draconis just manning up on Tessie. He wants to stay in that back line. The support just isn't there. Draconis gets the kill and walks away clean. Kraken trying to do a little bit of cleaning himself. Silhouette doesn't connect with that ninja star, and the burn damage coming out finishes her off. Andromeda knows they've got what it takes to stay alive here, and unfortunately for the Legion side, Draconis cleans up. A lot of kills there. Doesn't go down. He was so just dominant this whole game. The snowballing. Not too late yet. We got some big combos that could happen. At least the Kraken, Crystal Field, Thunderbringer can get his positioning right. It's really difficult against this Andromeda, who's been making sure to punish him at every opportunity. They kill the Andromeda, though. The help of Geomancer. He pays for it with his life. They'll still take it, but that means the ultimate on cooldown. Tsunami Charge going to be used here, but walks right in the Corrupted Disciple. Hellborn team got their number right now. Vision deep in the Legion jungle. Kind of knows what's up. Draconis not even afraid to jump in here. He's got that Shaman's headdress. He is not afraid of any magic damage. And Silhouette's just not online enough yet to save them. Puts the tree grapple out, trying to man up. You see, though, these are tanky heroes with a lot of gold in their pockets. Legion concedes game 1 slipping through their hands. Few moments there in that laning phase that it was looking really good. It was going their way. But a few mistakes here and there, and a very squishy mid laner starts to get punished by this greedy lineup that took off in a way that they definitely didn't hope happened. So game 1 goes to Doghouse. This is a best of 3 series. We'll see if Angry Testy and D's Nuts can come up with a strategy to get them back in the match. Stay tuned, guys. Welcome back, everybody. The Paradise League tournament, the Farewell HoN Cycle 3 Winners Bracket Semifinals. We are looking at D's Nuts versus Doghouse. This is game 2. Anybody who's just got here, welcome. But this is a very big game now for D's Nuts. They are on the back foot, threatening getting dropped down to the losers bracket, which is not an easy place to be. All of the teams in the losers bracket have the potential to take it all the way to the grand finals and win it. So not a place that anybody wants to be. And they are one game away, and last game did not go super well for them. But don't want to dwell on that too much. Let's see what they can pull out here. Early bans from Snooki is Defiler, Alonia, and Gladiator. Caden takes out Tremble, Magmus. This time the Engineer. Lodestone slipping through the cracks, being the difference in the bans. Early pick comes out. Corrupted Disciple, prioritized. I don't want to say that he carried that game because Draconis was so stunning, flying all around the map. Really got really lucky a couple of times surviving, and sometimes in HoN that happens. There's nothing you can do about it. But the Corrupted Disciple definitely put on a good performance last game. Stayed vigilant through the early difficulties in the lane, rotated a lot, and ended up pulling through. So they go with that pocket pick on the CD. The Hellborn team grabs Andromeda and Electrician. Andromeda used fairly well by Lilac last game. Very punishing play. We've seen her in the first series earlier today as well. Let's see what Hellborn team can do with her this time. And of course, Electrician. Interestingly, it seemed pretty dominant that D's Nuts was, succeeding in the lanes early. They're kind of getting everything they wanted, but weren't able to hold on. So I'm not sure how that's going to affect the draft here. They don't want to bank on that early one. We saw a very greedy hero selection last time by Doghouse, and so far, not there. There's still time. I am excited to see a Bensington appear again. One of the funnest heroes to watch, especially that he gets farm now, and they prioritize experience on him. This guy starts flying around the map. Hell yeah. Also, a Luna. Always been a solid support hero in Heroes of New Earth. Power Throw making for epic plays. Snipes. Second banning phase coming out here. I gotta leave space for the co-casters in chat because I know they're getting the analysis in. Bans coming out on Lodestone, Draconis, the Respect ban. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like any hero could have snowballed like that, but that was pretty fearsome. So the Respect ban coming out there, and then Meraxis as well. Not a whole lot of triggers for the Arcane Shield, but Meraxis is a fun, strong hero and can be difficult to deal with. So, oh, I'm sorry, that's Hellborn team banned the Meraxis. That makes sense. I mean, their whole team is target stuns, so. Awesome. Lord Salforest coming out. He had a rough time in the first series, but awesome, strong hero. And Deadwood, which we all know what he's capable of. I don't know if he's going to be another bitch roll in the tri lane and get no gold. But I love to see that hero with at least some experience so he can make use of that ultimate and really snowball. And the games that have gone quickly today, we saw, like, that's always been a thing in HoN, where you get this momentum and it just gets out of hand quickly. There are ways to punish that, and the pro teams know how to react. But some of the heroes can become unstoppable. Deadwood We'll see what kind of position or role they give him here. Other bands noting Forsaken Archer, the Sandwraith, and the Gemini. Just long-term AoE answers. You know, some powerful carries there. They've taken off the table. Helmborn doesn't really have that one-man army hero currently. Nymphora and Calamity. So, seeing a theme here a little bit by Doghouse. Global Teleport in Bensington and Nymphora. Global Power Throw in Aluna. Fastest Man in the Earth, Corrupted Disciple. And now Calamity, who just locks everything in place for these guys to bring hell down. On to D's Nuts. They've got the final pick here. What are we going to get? Hard carry. Push Deadwood to that position 4. Most likely. At this point, it has to be. Because, again, that's a powerhouse team. It's like at least 3 core lineup on the Legion side. They like this strategy. And because they won Game 1 so handedly, they're going to look to do it again, knowing that even if they throw this game, they still got Game 3. Muss is a very confident draft, much like the first one. They go with Bushwhack, the highly mobile, quite squishy, strong lane presence hero. Swapping that to Little Red Panda. Self Force taken by Angry Testy. Ladies and gentlemen, you have the drafts here. I think it's very similar to the composition last game. Drastically different drafts, but kind of a greedy team versus a little bit of a more... If we do beat you, it's going to be in a stellar fashion. We are going to be flashy. We got one-hit KO spells. We've got dashing, high mobility swapping. Yeah. Hellboard teams bringing out the flashy game. Legion team, some fun heroes. Teleporting all around. Have to see how this comes out. I would be a little bit afraid. The Hellborn team. You do not want three heroes and a power throw landing on you. I don't care what you are, how you built it yourself. I mean, that is just so easy to punish any missteps in positioning this game for the Hellborn side. But to their advantage, they are highly mobile, and it seemed like they were always down to get right into a skirmish early on. Kind of seems like the strategy style of D's Nuts. So, if they can react, got a good shot. Early Rune Ward dropped down here by Andromeda and the gang. Saw Rune Control come in clutch in the first few minutes last game. Does look like we got that tri-lane setup down here. Bushwhack gonna get prioritized. Do I see a Bushwhack melting Corrupted Disciple, Calamity, Bensington with heals? I don't know. Let's see. Lord Self-Force and Corrupted. Corrupted already going to be abusing that conduit, and it's something that Self-Force is going to have to deal with. That's a nice lane matchup. Joust in the bottom lane on Andromeda. Follow-up stun from Nymphora. Popping the cherry. Bensington gets credit for that kill. Bushwhack on the fallback here, and we see level 1 Deadwood picks up Oak Bolt and just throws it. You know, 10-second cooldown, sure, but you're up against a tri-lane, and you don't know when you're going to hit level 2, man. I questioned this here. Let's see, though. Electrician doing great up in the top lane. But Bensington, this lane, so dangerous for a player hero like Andromeda. I mean, you get caught out of position for 1 second. That's it. You got 3 stuns on this Legion side coming out at level 2. The Joust being baited here. They want Bushwhack. They want to prioritize that target. The power throw is there. Still got that Nymphora stun in the back pocket, and by holding it, connects on 3 heroes. Bensington gonna fall. At least they get that. Almost makes it worth it, but I don't think that's how the plan they thought that was gonna go. Top lane, both heroes fairly low. Calamity, though, not afraid to use that harassment. She's got the speed to keep her distance from Electrician. Well, 5 MS lead down here. Contention for the stack, but this is the thing. Bensington doesn't even have to joust anymore. All he has to do is animation cancel that joust, and it puts the enemy heroes in a bad position. Can actually use it to control. Rotten Grasp, follow up with the Oak Bowl. No, does not have Rotten Grasp yet, unfortunately. Bensington is fairly squishy right now, especially with this build going for the Iron Shield. So hopefully they can punish that. For a second there, that lane seemed pretty scary for Bushwhack, but returns to the lane. Bensington's still coming out way on top, though. Cannot deny that. In the middle lane, Angry Testy struggling. It looks like it's one of those games where they're both just denying each other. So both mid laners suffering a little bit, but Corrupted doing at least a little bit better in terms of GPM. TP is rotating out from the top lane. It starts with Electrician, puts the hold onto Calamity and holds her in place. Bushwhack would love to get this kill. Andromeda's saving the stun for a rainy day. Allows Calamity with those red boots to get in position, but oh, they know. They don't even need it. Don't want to risk the kill steal. Giving that farm where it's needed. But Bushwhack, only level 3. Mass rotations coming out. Now the answer to avenge. Bensington himself only level 3. 2 heroes rotated into mid, but CD with a bottle and some map awareness, able to prevent anything from coming out of that. We saw this last game, and it's just, is this part of their strategy? They have a plan where at X minutes, a Joust up in the top lane on a Bushwhack. Gus gonna use the sidestep, but it's not enough. He gets punished for being left alone, and it seems like this is a strategy of the Doghouse to make rotations in the bottom lane. They basically just rotate their entire lineup, whether it's in response to somebody doing something. I missed it, but it's definitely worked in their favor. And this game even off to a better start than they were in the last. So I'll force one of those heroes, though, that he should be able to get kills. If he can just hit that level 6 Rotten Grass connecting onto Calamity. Hellborn team looking to make something happen. There's just not any follow-up here. The Electrician finally gets in range of the Static Grip, and it's right after the Oak Bolt is used, so they don't get anything here. Testy 1 creep away from 6. Is he going to go for the kill on a Corrupt? No. Of course not. Top lane. Bensington is the one who's under fire after it looked like Bushwhack might fall. He's forced to retreat. Andromeda's got to pop that mana potion. She doesn't have enough for a Comet, let alone both spells. Now she does. But is she going to pay? No, she's going down. Drops the Comet, locking Bensington down. But that volatile pod heals them both up. And also, looks like Calamity fell down in the bot lane. So possibly more important than that all-in dive pick on Andro. This Calamity's still getting shut down here. And 4 actually pulls ahead of her in GPM. Looks like they're giving her a little bit of space. I'm not sure if they... Who doesn't want level 6 Nymphora? Self-Force tries to run in here. The Rotten Grasp... Oh, just doesn't connect. Until he was waiting for that minus armor to kick in before he started pounding in the double auto attacks. Bushwhack falling top lane. They steal his triple stack and then kill him. And meanwhile, Deadwood, Level 3 falls. Corrupt Disciple not afraid at all. Nothing to really cancel that TP in that moment. Just walks away scot-free. Legion team starting to pull ahead, and it's only going to get worse as Bensington's nearing 6. And Fora's having a great game. These are heroes that you would hope don't come online, and when they do, oh boy. Bensington with enough mana for a Nightfall already. If he needs to drop that, see Corrupted comes in. He's got 3 points into that conduit, and not quite as fast as South Forest, but pretty close. Something he has to watch out for. Looks like the target of Hellborn's choice is this Calamity. She is core, and she's very squishy in this moment. 3 heroes down here in the bottom lane. Bushwhack trying... I can't tell if he's trying to pretend like he's weak to bait Calamity into an aggressive stance, or he really is afraid of Calamity, but... Let's see. Calamity drops down the ultimate. She's definitely going down here. The question is, will she take Electrician with her? Just kidding. Rotation in the Bensington ultimate and the Joust to save her. Saving up that mana battery till the last second. Snooki makes a nice play there, anticipating that he's one step ahead of this rotation. Unfortunately, Bushwhack not having that early start that you would hope. A nice sidestep by the Andromeda, but kind of just walks right into their trap some more. And a different strategy. Hellborn not opting to rotate their entire team for every fight, and this time it's Legion that's rotating extra people. Global ultimates not even all in effect yet, so let's see what Hellborn's answer is for this. Testy might be in trouble here. Nope, walks right into the stun and a volatile pod. Nymphora connects it beautifully, but he is tanky enough to survive here. And Nymphora's getting real greedy with their positioning. They don't have a lot of support here. Bensington ultimate still down for 50 seconds. Unfortunately, Hellborn just didn't have the resources to punish that extension there, even though they kind of had the upper hand. Ooh, Lilac getting a kill onto Bushwhack there, combined with the Q spell, the Electric Tide. Kind of looked icy. Icy Tide. Deadwood gonna take damage here from Calamity, who's not afraid now. She's got Steam Boot. She's a little bit tankier, and Deadwood, the Living Ward, falls. Bensington getting ready. Pressure this tower, doing what we saw him used for early on in the series. Pushing out lanes and still being ready for the team fight. There's a lot of damage coming out by South Forest, but the Joust turn damage is pretty good. Tower number 2 falling for the Hellborn side, and they need to come up with an answer for this aggressive play on the Legion side. Don't know how they can punish it, but Nymphora way out in the middle. Do they have enough damage to take out the position 5? Nymphora, unfortunately, no. The pod buys enough time for Bensington to join the party. This is one of those things, if he's just 1 or 2 levels higher, that's a clean pickoff on an easy, greedy mistake by the Nymphora, but instead, trying to overcompensate, and there goes another red power throw to finish him off. Caden will fall as well. They are just over abundant amount of gold on this Legion side right now. And now all of the supports passing that level 6 mark. All of the ultimates in play. The timing right now, it's just such a dangerous spot. I don't know if some way they can just completely shift the dynamic of the game, avoid this snowball storm that is coming their way. It's going to be relentless and prioritize the farm, but they've lost control of their jungle. It's actually been warded for probably some time now, looks like, and not a lot of space for them to get back in this. Let's see. So we need the level 6 on Andro, Deadwood, Bushwhack. They needed win a team fight earlier. I mean, they really need Legion to start throwing them some bones, man. A couple kills here and there to catch up the gap. We know the mechanics are in the game. They just have to coordinate and get the right targets in the right order. But Legion team playing very, very safe. And this looming threat of Bensington pretty much means that they almost always have... Oh my god. Bushwhack just almost dies to 1 electric tide. I mean, the hero is 600 HP. It's such a easy to punish hero right now. Andromeda. Oh, that's Nymphora porting them down, collapsing on a Tessie, actually focusing the highest strength hero, and a punishing kill there onto Bensington. Very nice. Perhaps bold move for them to go after the Sulfuras. Maybe worried that he's starting to snowball and going to become a threat. They are also going to maybe get a kill onto a Luna here, but no, Bensington comes back with the ultimate. It's a little bit of a passive ult. He probably could have got a lot more in there, and as a result, Hellborn team might get away with less casualties than you would expect. Deadwood desperately trying to get away. They are going to manage to survive, and will they punish this Nymphora, who's been greedy all game? She doesn't really have much support, and Luna has no mana, but there's another heal coming out. One pod was enough to completely shift the tides there. Andromeda coming to the party super late with her non-impact, a joust after the tide. Is a 3-way. Faw's going to look to make that, and they're TPing in his annihilation. Nope. Engineer or electrician able to get out of there quickly. One of the problems here, the damage is just non-existent for this Hellborn team. Sulfuras the only one really doing anything. Electrician, you know, in those hectic moments, you can get a decent amount of damage off. But it's not concentrated. There's a lot of heals. And he itemized with this super aggressive portal key build. Bushwhack, what is you doing, baby? It looks like they're going to kill Kongor together instead of fighting each other. For the greater good. You'd love it. You love to see this. Two teams working together for the greater good. They're going to get the finishing kill. Traitors! Doghouse pulling a dirty move after calling an alliance with D's Nuts. Go back on their word and straight up murder them. And with that, the Kongor buff on the Legion side, allowing them to push this tower that much faster. Hellborn team. Desperate moves, as it is looking pretty grim at this point. Bushwhack. Taunting. I think these are some kind of sign language. Trying to negotiate the terms of the alliance. And there it is. Hellborn calling the concede vote. Doghouse just going too hard today. And they take the series 2-0. They move on. We're going to see them versus Team Tim in just a little bit. And I'm super stoked that they are powering through this. It's unfortunate for D's Nuts. Has got a tough battle ahead of them tomorrow in the losers bracket. But Team Tim always looking so strong. Doghouse needs to be on top of their game to give them a nice battle for a straight ticket to the finals. But that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to call it here. Quick break before the finals series of the day comes up. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody, to the Paradise League. Here's a newer tournament, Cycle 3. We are here at the Winners Bracket Finals. I'm Mathematical, joined here by M. Trulte, my co-caster, who is so gracious to lend her knowledge today. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I don't know how much knowledge I can bring, but I can bring some wow and oh and good job.
No, it's a pleasure to have you here, and
Thank you.
super excited to see who's going to come out here. Team Tim and Doghouse. Saw them both play earlier today. Both kind of won their series pretty handedly, so coming in confident. It's going to be a good match. But, yeah. All right, let's get right to it. I know we've all been waiting here. Had quite the little break in there, but these guys are all getting their game on now. Engineer, Dr. Repulsor, and Tremble.
Well, we all know why. The Dr. Repulsor, we've seen Doghouse kind of step on Tim a little bit with Dr. Repulsor before, and we know Fall likes to play Tremble.
Those are the fun heroes, though.
I mean, yeah, by all means. They really are. Forsaken Archer, Corrupted Disciple, and Valkyrie is also very understandable bends against Team Tim. We've seen them play Forsaken Archer quite a lot, Corrupted Disciple, and Valkyrie. So.
Yep. Corrupt Disciple was allowed to creep through in the last couple games of the series earlier, and he was fairly dominant.
Electrician.
But no surprise here. First pick, Magnus.
Yep.
Love
Standard.
To see it. The oldest HoN heroes.
The
Still
forever 50% win rate hero is Magnus.
Yeah.
Works with everything.
We got Andro Electrician. This is a mirror draft from last game, actually.
Oh, really?
It's exactly how it started out. Yeah.
Well, Andro
So-
has been picked picked or banned every game this tournament, pretty much. Cycle 1, 2, 3 going through. It's just Andro all over.
Gotta love it. Makes for a very exciting matchup. Let's see what route they tend to go from here. Ooh, interesting picks. Pretty in the meta, but not your everyday picks. Moira and Shadowblade.
He's gonna ban Meraxes, I'm guessing. They already have Electrician, that might be the offlaner, but I'm pretty sure he's banning the Meraxes here when you pick the Moira. Watch him not do it just because he heard me, but...
It's
Bombardier.
interesting, yeah.
Pharaoh, casual, sane hero. Bombardier has been played a lot by Imbo Boy. The Bensington has been played on both teams, but we saw it. Was it last game that Doghouse played the Bensington?
I think it was picked in both games.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't recall who had it, but it was the last game when they had the Nymphora and the Bensington. Yeah. Yeah.
I think it was Doghouse. I think I saw either Snooki or Fa, one of them. Well, he didn't ban the Meraxes. He heard me. Damn it.
Meraxes is a good pickup on either team here, to be honest.
Yeah, but it counters the Moira so well.
Yep.
So.
Maybe they're going to try to grab it themselves.
Might. They might.
No, it'd be pretty melee heavy. They don't seem to be a problem, though. Both teams were running 4 melees last game.
True. Hellbringer has been banned as well as a Gemini and Wretched Hag. The Hag has been also a favorite hero. I've seen a lot. She's pretty strong and also mobile. Hard to catch. And Hellbringer, Team Tim has played a little bit of Hellbringer. I have not seen Gemini on Doghouse. Or is it a ban for something else? Do you know?
I'm not sure. He was picked, again, I know he was picked 2 games last game, but I don't know if that was on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
He's just been on people's minds. He's a fun hero to watch. The initiation. All I know is Shadowblade. I don't know too much about him. Never really played the hero much, but I know he gets nasty.
Yeah. It's one of the hard carries. I mean, Imbo Boy is known for playing like heavy carries, like the farm yourself big and fat and kill everyone. That's Imbo style, as far as I've seen. And I don't know.
You will get 6 slotted. It's a guaranteed if he doesn't win the game.
Yeah.
Then.
And his team is so good at like sitting around him when he farms to make sure he gets that farm.
Helonia.
Nymphora.
Alright.
Oh wow. Andro and Nymphora in the same team.
It's always scary. I mean, there's a lot of potential here. You know, big spells. Nymphora with we saw the heal bomb. How awesome she was last game, keeping people alive till the last second.
Yeah.
I do worry when I see like 3 super squishy heroes like that, though. It's type of heroes that, you know, you can punish that pretty easily if you get a good start.
I mean, it's food for a Magma's ulti combo.
Absolutely.
They catch 2 of them, they're dead most likely with the combo. At not any point in the game, but generally they're pretty fudged. I just, to me, it seems kind of weird to have Andro and Nymph in your team. Because, like, you'll win your lanes, sure, but if it gets to later on, which team likes to go, you might struggle a bit because you'll have 2 heroes with a lot less, I don't know, firepower.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
And Defiler, Tempest, that just made that team look extremely scary in team fights now.
Ooh, that's a good Samwraith pick. That's a nice Samwraith pick. Look at all the Link heroes. Or, I mean,
Clutch. Yeah. Well,
but still, like, it's very key Blink heroes or PK heroes.
And there's not many carries that have the damage potential, but also can not afraid to get in the mix. Sandwraith's one of those. He can really bulk up and give the space so that Andro, Nymph, and Alonia can, you know, hang out in a safe spot and get their abilities off in a team fight. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, the winners bracket finals of Cycle 3. Do want to let you all know that this is a tournament brought to you by Community Gaming. They run weekly tournaments for Valorant, Super Smash Bros., Hearthstone, and other games. They're an all-in-one platform that helps supercharge events of all levels, from community grassroots to the Tier 1 professional events. You can experience that for yourself at communitygaming.io or join their Discord server to learn more. Also brought to you by Polydoge. It's a digital currency with one of the most vibrant communities on the powerful Polygon network. Offers a wide variety of fun interactions to its holders. That's NFTs, apps, airdrops, and access to different DeFi platforms ready to use on Polygon. Experience that for yourself at polydoge.com. With that pause, also remind you that there is a potential to increase the prize pool if the league sponsors decide to get more activities from links. So account creation, clicking the links, checking their website out. It takes just a couple minutes to do both of those things. Type !ad in chat or check the panel's description for sponsor links.
I'm sorry. The spyglass crashed the game. I don't know why that's so funny.
Oh man. What is that? You buy it? Or?
No, it's the thing you get in the start to make sure that your first spell doesn't get bugged, I think, because they had some issues with some first casts being weird, so everybody just pops it in the start. That's hysterical if that's what he tried to do and then it popped. The one thing I thought about now at the end of this draft is pretty ballsy by Team Tim to pick Tempest here. There's not a lot of counters, but there is an Andromeda.
Yes.
Which means she will be able to cancel it no matter what. It's and there's I think it's a pretty baller pick.
It is a good point. I don't recall Team Tim running junglers very often either.
He's gonna lane.
Is he gonna lane? Okay.
He's gonna be solo off lane. I mean, it's a thing you do in Dota. What the hell? Dota. It's a thing you do in Dota. You can run like the Enigma into like a 4-pause, or I mean, even an off lane. I've seen Zane play it off lane, but
that's true.
It's also pretty nice because he can deny for mid if he gets the chance. Can he deny level 1, or how's that work again?
Yeah.
Level 1 of his ability cannot target allied units, right? So he can't deny in the lane in the start. So, I mean, I guess that's out of the window, but yeah.
Either way, though, yeah, he's definitely a viable hero. I mean, you're going to get the solo experience, so... And they get to still have their strong lane, which, again, they keep getting these nasty tri-lanes. Like, I don't know, Magmus Moira is not as bad as some of the ones we've seen earlier today with, like, the 3 stuns in FA, but... Yeah, that's powerful. Mid lane's going to be pretty even. Both these guys are just going to blast each other in as many mana pots as they can afford. And
yeah.
We'll see, though. Zane up against 3. Sorry, go ahead.
No. It's going to be interesting to see who decides to swap here, because running 3 heroes against 1 is not going to be worth it. Someone's going to move, and I think it's going to be Hellborn. But I mean, if I say that, they're going to do the opposite, but you know.
It was Doghouse been rotating their lanes up every game after a few minutes if they don't like the balance, so I have to agree with you. That's a very strong possibility in this case. But let's see, Zane, yeah, he got those elementals up, so let's see what he can steal and pick apart here. He does have to worry about, you know, slow and double stun. Tempest is not exactly the most survivable hero, so.
No. Not at all.
Ooh, Alonia getting rotated on by a Magmus. That's the Bloodlust kill, boot first. Allowing him to close that gap. You gotta love that.
Volka does that. And as he does it, they put some damage in top as well. Get some harass into this Electrician. He's not supposed to be allowed to farm at all, and the same with the Tempest, because they're 3v1. So let's see how they execute that. Tempest sitting on 7 last hits. NG. Electrician is his name. He's sitting on 4. Yeah.
This is gonna be a good lane start for Defiler. Alonia's got that wave clear, but when she gets that ultimate, and Defiler almost always does, it's gonna be tricky for her to stop it. On top lane, jumping onto Electrician. He is gonna juke into the woods here, and he has support on the way. Ooh, maybe a turnaround potential kill here. No, he just cancels that.
See? Already at this point, this Shadowblade hits hard, dude. Huh. I mean, the nice thing for Tempest, though, is that as long as he just doesn't let them push into the tower, he can just farm a little bit in the jungle and just get some farm left, right, and center. Yeah, so he's very mobile that way. And bottom.
Yep, Sandwraith could be in trouble here, but able to activate that split and get some serious damage out. That's new. Never seen that ability before, actually. To me.
Yeah. built-in Geosbane.
Yeah, very nice.
Casual. No, it's they get the kill on the Samwraith. I mean, Magnus died for it, but he's fine with that. He doesn't care. Gets a kill on the carry. He's happy top lane.
Ooh, nice volatile pod keeping Electrician. Thought he was definitely goner here, but now it's another chance for them to finish the job. Can she keep him alive is the question. Faint Siphon leaping on, finishing off the job. Now Nymphora is the one who's going to be running away. Ends up being a 2-for-0 in favor of the Legion side.
That's very nice. Indeed.
Middle lane, Magnus showing it. Oh man, this is tough. A lot of good starts on heroes. You don't want to have good starts.
Yeah. That Defiler gets scary when she gets level 6. Top lane?
More harassment onto the Shadowblade. Shards of Harkon available there, though.
You mentioned the healing pod, and it showed its power there. It almost kept the Electrician alive. That was a lot of heal. Now we're looking on stats here now. Shadowblade 18-4. Samwraith 25.
That is something they got going for him. Yeah. He's pretty low level, though. I like to see that ultimate come online as soon as possible. I guess he's on par with Shadowblade, but
he's a little bit ahead with farm at least. Top lane, are they gonna make a go? Maybe. Muratip is in. Nope. How's it looking mid?
Violet just hit 6. Yep, for Alonia. Pops the ultimate. Pretty much guaranteed not to get the kill here, but
then Moira in the top lane as they keep on hitting onto this poor Shadowblade. There's support from the Magnus. Can he get a stun off? That's the wrong target to stun.
No.
No? Oh, he gets him. It's fine.
Shadowblade coming within inches of death there. Now the turnaround. It's got a Lava Surge in 1 second. Nice stun. Gets out and dodges it. Yeah, a little bit of a wasted ult there actually on Defiler. I was hoping she would say that for like the next wave, but
She was excited, and Zane died bottom too on the Tempest, unfortunately. So that was
important
nobody
kill.
on it. Yeah. Keep him down, dude. Like, by all means. He tried to. I think he tried to kill them, because he had his ulti ready. He's the type of guy to go for that.
He did. He used it on as soon as he got it. It's on cooldown. We see there now. But he's doing a lot better than I think he should be. I mean, sitting over 300 GPM comparatively. Not even the enemy Hellborn mid able to match that. But they are going to look to help Alonia here. Defiler functions best when the enemies are afraid of her. So if they remove that intimidation factor, she ain't that scary.
She has her ulti in 10 seconds. They might be able to do something. The Andrew is moving mid. They're going to set up something here because there's an Amphora as well. There we go.
Most unfortunate. And the Sandwraith ultimate, making sure there's not a chance in hell Defiler survives this engagement. And that's a big pick off there. Top lane, some action. Electrician's forced to use that static grip defensively, and he's going to run. There's no Lava Surge available, so he'll get away. He needs to find a little bit of farm.
A well-coordinated gank by Hellborn. Quick and easy.
Perfect
but now
target.
Defiler, absolutely. That's exactly what I want to use that Sandwraith ulti for. A second you get it, just turn onto whatever very high-value target you can get onto. Defiler has her ulti. Where's she gonna go with it? She's smoking? She's gonna run into the people farming? She is. She has backup.
Showing a lone mid. Matt gonna try to get into position for the Lava Surge. Can he get it? Pod. Nice. Connects on that Lava Surge. Carrion Swarm is enough to finish him off. And now the slow Nymphora is in big trouble here. And if they can get to mid, they can definitely transition this into a tower.
Absolutely. It's a good movement. Good movement
back
indeed.
And forth.
Yeah, we're gonna be waiting for.
1300.
Oh, yeah, it's not so much. And the experience is dead even. So it's only a little bit of gold back and forth. We're waiting for Tempest to get his ulti, I believe, again, until they want to go somewhere. Or the Sandwraith ulti is up in 40.
Yep, not too long. We saw Zane use it instantly. And I'm definitely a fan of that. And like,
He's not going to team fight soon anyway. Might as well try to get a kill on someone that dives him. Or he can get a kill on this poor Andro.
Nice, gets the stun off. One more. Oh,
there we go.
Finishes the job, and also in mid lane, punish Alonia. I was just about to say, she's getting really strong, clearing the wave like instantly. They bring two heroes down to crash her in the mid lane. Top lane, Shadowblade left to fend for himself. Is he going to be able to survive this? Finally, the Lava Surge comes in. A little bit too late, but they make it a cleanup kill here. Nymphora's fallen pretty low. Tempest doesn't have mana for the Void. There it goes. Pops the Blood Chalice. Huge. Not a ton of damage to follow it up, unfortunately. They come in that volatile pod. It's going to put big damage on Moira. These rotations not working in their favor.
Was the TP on cooldown for Defiler, or why wasn't she there? She has a TP on her. That was just a simple Q from Defiler in that elemental void, and they would have killed
It was so beautiful.
Yeah. That feels bad when you're Tempest. Guys, I got him! It's like, hello?
I know.
Anybody?
No meteor, though. Not even a level 1. I don't even think he had time for it, but yeah, unfortunate how close it was to being a game-changing event, but keeps it interesting, that's for sure. Hellborn needed that pretty badly.
Defiler using her ult mid to get the tower. It's nice, what we like to see. What's Electrician going for? Mana boots. What is he? It's my brain's trying hard here.
I don't think he has had much time to think about it. He's just now starting to amass gold. Nymphora trying to do her best, do a little bit of de-warding. They say nay.
And then they moved up for the Electrician.
Interesting. He's just going to try to up. He's been spotted. Probably just gonna clear out that wave. I'm gonna assume he already TP'd out, but he doesn't actually have a TP. Rotation's now coming in. Yeah, Samurai ultimate on cooldown, so he will TP in. And love that. 4-man rotate top, and Legion just disengaged completely. So okay, you waste your time. You bought some space for Imba Boy, who
TP bottom, yeah. Gonna push in that bottom tower. Oh! As they get the Alonia. I mean, not the Alonia. Andromeda is what she's called.
they were not done, and the engagement continues here. A little bit of a split match. Magnus is likely to fall. At the same time, Mora will. Ooh, Magnus survived somehow.
Oh yeah, how? What? I was about to say probably Steam Blast or something, but
yeah,
that was not ready.
That's what he does best. Defiler doing her best to slow down this push on the mid lane. Magnus has Eruption, but not going to be an easy one to get off with 3 stuns there to interrupt him. You can tell he desperately wants it. And just the looming threat of it is enough to scare Hellborn off. Tempest makes his way through there. Ultimate coming off cooldown in about 15 seconds. He's definitely going to rush a portal key, isn't he? If no one else, Zane will do it.
Yeah. That guy is master of finding farm where there is none. Like, he will be, like, off the grid for, like, 2 minutes, and then he has found... I don't know where he finds it. Just gets the farm somehow.
Nice regen rune for Defilers. Gonna make sure she's topped off. Put a lot of harass out on top of her ultimate here.
Bottom lane?
Actually, yeah, activating a Veiled Rot. They're gonna look to make a move on this tier 2 tower bottom, it seems. Shadowblade definitely ready to fight. Doesn't preemptively pop it with the regen, so let's see what they can do here. Lava Surge.
Early Magnus. Oh, but he got him!
Slows him down a bit. Only 1 TP and canceled. They bait the Void out, though. Almost made that canceled TP worthwhile. But the damage is done. They get a trade-off on the top tower, though. So Hellborn's not doing the worst in this. These pro teams know how to punish when all the players group up in one area. Divide and conquer. That's just what they did. As soon as they realized what was happening, they give up that tier 2. Almost take one themselves. Top lane, Moira gets to the fight a little bit too early. She's going to fall down, but she might have done enough to at least make it a 1-for-1.
Defended the tower as well as mid lane is being pushed by the Samurai.
And Hellborn's doing a great job of almost keeping pace with the Legion, whose team is far superior at pushing.
What does Samwraith build this game? Does he go for like a diffusal? Take the, or what's it called in, it's a no fire blade, sorry. The nullify blade. If you can get some mana off of these people with a solution, that's pretty.
It's good. It's a good, you know, agility gives you the armor, the damage, speed, build up item, kind of natural. I also think that Mach isn't off the table with just disabling more of the portal keys. There goes the scout. And they're gonna pick Defiler. She's gonna use her Ghost Marchers. Able to create enough space. Interestingly, they don't get the kill on her.
Moira being at the right place at the right time.
Absolutely, and she's got that ultimate, so what's she gonna do with it? She wants to not waste the top lane. Andro just taking heavy damage. The swap, though. Kind of illusion, a little bit of a disengagement. And she's still ballsy enough to throw the Aurora out. Lock down, prevent the TP of Tempest.
Someone help the poor Tempest. No, he's completely alone. Unfortunately.
Magnus does not have the mana. He has Eruption in a few seconds.
4 stacks on his power supply, but still gonna be enough. Guess we're waiting for some PKs here. Magnus is closing in on his, Tempest is closing in on his.
Yep. Costly death delaying this.
Very much.
As this game grows later, Can a Samurai stand up against a Shadow Blade if it gets too late? Or is Shadow Blade
I don't think he cares that much about Samwraith. I think Shadowblade's job is just to pick off the other three. Like Elonia is a good target, like you said, Squishy. I think they try to somehow ignore the Samwraith and then just kill everybody else. He's easier to take on alone. Like if you kill Nymphora and Andro, they die very fast. Suddenly there's only 3 people on the enemy team. The Electrician's job is also just to sit in the front and tank, so you can try to ignore him as best as you can as well. Go for the Elonia.
It's definitely going to be tricky. So it looks like they might be waiting out here. Defiler playing extremely safe after these last few times where they've focused on her. You can even see Magnus is... Oh, that's Elonia and Nymphora. Able to bully her back, and they want more. Lonia's got a haste rune, so she dives past the tower, baits out the ultimate. Lava Surge doesn't connect, but it doesn't matter. Those souls were pouring in damage. Moira's gonna disperse the Nymphora, who's gonna fall next and transition into a Kongor here.
Andrew in the bot lane, or not in the bot forest. He's smoked up and wanted to place some wards. Alec. Yeah, they're not gonna do anything about this. Just want to take the tower, which is time well spent, I believe.
I like what Hellborn's been doing. You know, they're not just retreating to their jungle. They're kind of keeping pressure up. Even though they're losing a couple of these engagements, it's kind of disrupting what at least Defiler maybe wants to do. I think that's pretty important here. But Portal Key's now on the way to Zane, it looks like.
And Magnus and Defiler got his BKB. I mean Shrunken Head. So that's a power spike right there. And there is a Samurai ulti though.
Defiler. Gotta watch out. Sandwraith ultimate drops down. Then she pops the BKB. Immediately starts to turn her attention onto the Electrician. Sandwraith actually went top instead, and they went for Mag. Where is the punishment? Can she slow Alex down? Cannot. Nice, Electrician can purge that mana asunder.
That's... what? I have never... Look at Moira's inventory. Oh, don't look at Moira's inventory, look at the game.
Yep, Tempest shows the Blink Dagger from the Veiled Rot. They're going to look to collapse on is this Electrician. Yes. So many interesting things happening to his mana pool. It goes up and down, and ultimately he gets deleted.
Mana pool doesn't matter because his life bar went down.
Yeah.
Can they take Kongor here? That would be amazing if they can do it.
Incredible.
They run the time?
They got the Unholy Expulsion if they want in 1 second too. Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those situations they probably absolutely could have taken it, but maybe just not feeling super confident.
Gonna get top and Elonia top lane instead. I think they could have taken Kongor. They know that Samwraith doesn't have ulti. And they have Tempest ulti and Magnus ulti and all the stuff. I guess they saw the Elonia as more valuable of a kill. Protecting their top tower.
I think a lot of other teams would. It's Team Tim always sticks to the plan, and most of the time pays off for them. They don't take too many unnecessary risks. But let's see what they do. The Defiler off cooldown here. She's gonna TP top.
Yep, they're going top. Samwraith ulti is up again now though.
They have a little bit of vision in the jungle. They're gonna swap the Android rotation.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will see him. Yeah. The Northfire Braid level 2 even is ready on Samwraith right now. Myra gonna scout. Oh, that ward is not within reach. That's a nice ward. So now they have vision in the exact same place, pretty much.
Oh, right outside of the rev.
Yeah, that's very nice because Andrew just countered it. It's just like, no, they don't have wards there, and then Moira just went and placed one right there. That might catch someone off guard, as Hellborn doesn't want to fight. They're dodging. like completely, as Legion is just pushing hard at this top tower. The fire
Defiler
isn't even
choosing.
popped ultra.
Yeah, holding on to it here. Might see, depending if they have a fortification available, I definitely think Legion's going to try to bait it out here. They've got all of these elementals, 2 waves of them essentially. Oh, no, spoke too soon, but here we go. Port's coming back. Yeah, they are ready. See Alonia going to scare them off real quick, but an aggressive move up there. Andro going to swap Alonia back, which was huge. Pod connects onto 3 there. Magnus in big trouble, but the Void locking them down. It's coming out on top here. It's most of the Hellborn team falling there. It's all up to Sandwraith to clean this mess up, and he does. But he can't eat those expulsion.
Wow. That Nymphora jump? Someone clipped that. He caught 3 people with a stun Q combo. That was insane. That was so nice. But the Andro was just too close. He couldn't, or he already used swap. So that's why Tempest just popped his ulti right there, because nobody was there to stop him. Yeah.
I couldn't even tell who was on Tempest ulti, who was on his team. Freaking.
I'm
so
pretty
many
sure
people collapsed there.
it was the Nymphora and the was it Alonia? No, Andromeda, and plus 1 more, right? Didn't see who the 3rd one was, but I think he caught 2, maybe 3.
Ends up being a pretty fair, even exchange. And they don't lose the tower, so.
They lost 4 on Hellborn, and they lost 3 on Legion. And who was it? Moira and Defiler survived on Legion. So I mean, both carries were down.
Yeah.
So that's, I mean.
Some more core items. There's another Thunderclaw now coming out onto Sandwraith. Oh, he's going to be
Big boy.
Yeah. Arming up. We're going that instead of the Mock. I guess he still gets the same canceling effect with just Mirage, but. See, maybe just general wants to farm and then knows where he's going from here. They're gonna take a Hellborn Conqueror though. Alonia farms top.
Has been slain.
Failed Prots active on the Legion side here.
What is Alonia? Sorry. What does Alonia buy? She has a Sackstone and now she has a Glowstone. Does she go Staff? Is that what you do on this hero? So it comes back, this big thing?
Yeah, I think she actually just completed it. She has 3,000 gold.
Oh. That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of damage, and
yeah.
There's only 1 shrunken head. Yeah, I mean that thing alone just can slow a whole team down to create big problems for Tempest and Magnus to getting in position. But here he goes. Tempest blinking in. They don't use the Android ulti yet. Lava Surge, there it goes. On Alonia, but they gotta be careful. Tempest is creeping up. Portal Key on cooldown for the next 5 or so seconds. Defiler BKB use, they're gonna actually fully disengage here.
They know Sandwraith can come in, I guess. Because they don't see him anymore. I mean, he can come in at any point, of course, but... Yeah, there's the staff. And it also freezes everybody in a line there, which is crazy crowd control. There's the Sandwraith ulti.
I was gonna say, do they use the scout here? I was surprised they were hanging on to it. They don't actually collapse on anybody, but lets them know that...
Sorry. That allows Legion to move, because now there's no Sandwraith ult, and Cerebrate just killed Nymphora. 3 of them, a double damage casual. There is nothing like the sound of double damage in this game, dude. Boom, boom.
That's right.
Love it. Oh, Electrician.
In deep a little bit. Does have a portal key of his own now. Start to play some mind games with them.
Well, that's awesome for you. You will play mind games. He's good at that stuff.
They got a few seconds left on this DD. Looks like they wanted to make something happen, but 10 seconds until Defiler ulti is up. They might try this whole... they just tried to push a moment ago.
You think they took the timer for the Samurai ult? It's so key. I hope they did. It's 120 seconds, a long time. It's really sad they didn't get to move. Sorry, yeah. I keep cutting you off.
No, it's okay. What's that?
It's a party in the mid lane.
Yeah. 2 times in a row, Nymphora's been alive about 3 seconds in the past 5 minutes.
Oh.
Alonia could be in trouble here too. She pushed that lane all the way up. Look at her farming. Uh-oh. Moira. It's too bad she's focused on down the lane instead of in the jungle. They're looking for somebody. Electrician in the bad spot.
They didn't see him? Oh, he's
Apparently
behind the tree.
not.
He's behind the tree. He didn't look like he was behind the tree, but he is.
Blinking into the thick of it. Able to stay safe. Fortunately, Samurai didn't ultimate.
He doesn't have a TP.
Oh, Samurai's on his team. Anyways. Yeah, he does not. And not much vision. He doesn't know where they are. Moira could find him if...
Oh, Elonia gives staff to Samurai. That's what happens, right? That's what happens. Right. That's the combo right there. I didn't even think of it. The Okendok now he has the staff effect.
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed.
So what is this? Oh, it's the fear and the slow. Yeah, big disruption. But Legion team, they don't know that that's up yet. It looks like they're going to try to push here. Nice job, Aurora, breaking the portal key. Keeping an eye on Tempest, and Alonia's really good at this, making it difficult to walk up the hill. Coming in with the more ultimate. I don't know who's caught up in that mix. Samurai pops that split ability. Zane falls. In the meantime, Electrician taking heavy damage. Defiler able to sit there. Her ult's doing a lot of work. There goes the freezing field, though, locking her in place. Can they finish her? No. If she stands alive, she is wreaking havoc on these guys. See, Agnes only gets 1-man Lava Surge off, but it is enough. They clean up. There's a buyback by Alonia is enough to save her Rex.
Where is it? Oh, okay, the Fire ulti is off. The Tempest jumped in the background trying to catch the Samurai right there. That was pretty key. I don't know how he knew where to go, but that was pretty insane. He jumped right in on him. I had to right-click. Like, whenever there's a fight like this, just right-click Samurai, I learned. Because I don't know where he goes. But he jumped in the back trying to catch him, and his ulti got insta-cancelled, unfortunately.
I do see one Rev Ward up there. Maybe they popped a vision down in the middle of that fight and got some kind of information.
Yep. But that was...
A lot of gold in their hands now.
They got the tower. And I mean, the Hellborn is going full-on team fight, right? And Legion has a lot of team fight too, of course. So they're holding their own. Oh, middle lane?
Alonia caught up in the mix here. It's going to be hard for her to get out of this one. Andro not in range to swap. Tries to get over there. There it goes. In the meantime, Alonia somehow still alive. The support of her teammates down to the last second. Electrician will die, but...
Sacrificed himself. He kept the Tempest and the Shadow Blade off. That was a sacrificial jump, if I've ever seen one, by the Electrician. Kept his team alive. It's really nice.
Definitely a good one. Alonia going to keep spamming those waves and try to keep them down. Unfortunately, the exorcism, yep, it's up. And it is melting. He's building so fast. There goes Zane, drops the meteor down. They're kind of just spacing them out here. There goes Alonia. Large portion of their damage. Still no Sandwraith ultimate. There he goes. With the fear off. Defiler's getting melted. That's pretty good for them. Let's see what else they can pick up here.
Keep your eye on the ball, mate.
Oh, aggressive Nymphora port. Zane barely gets away.
Announcers. Keep your eye on the ball, mate.
Oh my god, it's for some reason it's so loud today.
It's
Like,
so loud.
I had the other one screaming in my ear. Love it. I love how taunting it is.
That's fantastic. Well, they got the Rax top. They got what they came for. They lost Defiler and Shadowblade. They're two like very core heroes, but Alonia has no more buybacks. She bought back for the second time now.
Oh no.
So
Yeah, too. They know that she's a pivotal part of their strategy in winning. That it gives them such an obvious target. Even when Andromeda is ready, it's created this like meta where once Andromeda blinks to save. Oh, some action down here. Started as a pick on Magnus. They will get Zane.
EP's coming in. Can they fight without the Tempest? They know most likely they know there's no Samwraith. Moira going in the back.
Trying to set stuff up here, and M4 is pretty low on mana. There goes the Lava Surge. Electrician melting quickly, but a nice Andro stun to buy space and time for Defiler to come in and join the fun. Forces Sandwraith to activate that BKB, but he's still taking a lot of damage. More action over here as Magma sets up only one stun there, but Alonia evaporated.
Two fights at once going on. They're gonna catch Shadowblade right here with the grip from the Electrician, and he's gonna die here.
Uh-oh, and
That's not what they
Defiler's
want.
ultimate about to expire.
She got a
So
run,
if they really wanted to, they could probably turn this any second now.
He's gonna
Nailed
get
her
out
up.
of there.
They're all pretty low.
Taking that fight without the Tempest though is a questionable decision. So Alec finds himself an Invis. Not gonna do much with it though. No. Gonna go for a Shrunken, it looks like, on the Alonia. It's the Mighty Blade ready.
Survive at least a little bit longer, but it's gonna be kind of similar. Like they try to force Andro to use the swap, and they know the Tempest has free reign. All they gotta do is bait out that BKB. So, but the huge gold shifts over the last 5-6 minutes here now. You know that Rax went down. Hellborn's looking good.
Yeah, they're looking fine. The only difference is the experience right here is quite different. Because they're gonna take the Kongor on the Hellborn side.
Legion team looks to keep the pressure up. Blink Dagger now on the Defiler as well.
They need to just get in there, I think. They need to get in there and get on people before the Samwraith uses his ulti. Otherwise, like, they all have PKs except for Shadowblade. They just want to jump. And I think Moira's been doing a great job at just jumping, like these crazy jumps that you don't expect. They can be so good sometimes because you just catch them off guard, right?
Something that Hellborn team has to constantly think about their positioning.
Yeah. And it doesn't seem like it matters how far back they sit, because Moira can just spawn her Illu in the back and then jump forward, right?
There we go. Forcing the fight. Defiler early activation of this Unholy Expulsion. See if she does any fancy footwork with that Blink Dagger, baiting out some abilities. Gets caught on the tail end stun of that, and Amphora. Alonia, all early use of that absolute zero, just trying to create the space, but Defiler's not afraid. Still got the blink. There it goes. Aggressive forward. With the shrunken head still available.
Swap has been used. There still is a Samwraith ulti. Yeah, they know. I think they keep a timer. They must have kept the timer. Because that ulti of Samwraith just came off. He has almost 5k gold saved up. What does he buy here?
A lot of options here. I mean, we've seen... I think they do need some type of damage source. So, you know, agility item, I don't... Wingbow's not super help. It's a refresher. Okay.
I mean, it's fine though. If he has a refresher, they're gonna think like, oh, I popped this ulti, we can go, and then boom, he has another one. It might be a surprise element right there, as Tempest picks up a Nullstone. That's gonna be pretty key too. I thought he was going for a refresher, since he had the sustainer thingy. I was sure he's gonna go for a refresher so he could just pop one and then do one more if it fails, right? But he has a Nullstone.
Yeah, that's That's gonna save him from the Andro swap, so they don't have to wait for that. But still, other ways stopping him. Pouring down into the Hellfire, collapsing on a Shadow Blade. Though he has a double damage in his bottle, but what's he gonna do? He just mans up and activates it. Oh, he goes down anyways. The Tempest ult wasn't enough. Keep him up, and now they're gonna turn their attention onto Sandwraith, though. Make him pay at least that much more.
3 for 1. I mean, you lose your carry, but I mean, Defiler can still push. She has her ulti up for a little bit more. Ah, it's not down now. It's down now.
That's right. I mean, if we look at it, 17-2, Defiler's been the star of the show. We're used to saying, oh, you know, every way down, big gains, but they've still been able to get stuff done.
Elec bought back too now. There's no buyback on Elec or Alonia.
Wow.
That can be fatal.
That's a big gold difference, too, all that money invested there.
Absolutely. Legion can just take the Roche, Kongor when Shadowblade spawns, I guess. As the Samwraith used both his ultis there as well, so they're gonna be down for some time. The double ulti. As Elec is working on a Shrunken as well. It's so sad when you're forced to go Shrunken against the Tempest, but Tempest doesn't care about the Shrunken, right? He just catches you anyway.
Yeah. Less than ideal.
Yeah, there's so much magic, stuns, and crowd control. And like Moira also doesn't care about the Shrunken, right? With her ulti, he just pops her in there.
No Tempest ulti and no Sandwraith ulti. So they're going to take this engagement, put Defiler up on that high ground again. Alonia got to be careful. No more buybacks. Moira into the back line. Did she get Alonia in there? Yes, she did. And here we go, Defiler activating that Shrunken Head and going to focus all of his attention onto her. Somehow she's still alive. There goes the swap. Finally, they don't get their initial target, and things are getting a little bit disjointed there. Sandwraith taking a lot of damage. He's going to go down. The thing is, they're not killing any of this Legion team either, so the damage just pours in, the base falls.
That was without a Tempest ulti. That Moira is so good. She was putting her illusion into the trees there and just jumped in the background, holding people off so that the rest of his team could just take their axe, and they take them for free. Just
and
because
looks like
of that Moira
they're not
moment.
done.
Yeah.
Now they got the Tempest ulti instead of the Defiler ulti.
And all the BKBs are used, right? Or all 2 of them.
Yeah, a couple on cooldown here. Only good news is next time Sandwraith comes back, looks like he might have the double ulti up.
Feels like they lack damage, yeah.
Definitely do.
Because they can't kill anyone. Like, even Magnus in the back, he has a Shaman's headdress though. He's a little bit of a tank going on there. As Moira jumps in the top lane trying to catch someone. It just takes Andro's mana and leaves.
Distraction. Magnus put a nice ward up. They have full vision of that middle lane for this final nail in the coffin, it seems. Defiler ultimate up. Tempest ultimate ready.
Magnus almost ready.
And this is just rinse and repeat. Difference is double Sandwraith ultis. How are they going to coordinate this in a way that they can do it? Defiler's already got the tower almost down. Bait out the Fortify. They try to freeze her down, but Alonia's ultimate connects on practically no one or nothing. There goes. Alonia's wrapped up, but it doesn't matter. The rest of the damage is being done. Sandwraith doing everything he can, but he walks into a Tempest ultimate trying to kill the Defiler. Doesn't even get to use that. Oh, he did get the second ultimate off, but still. All of the heavy hitters for Hellborn are down. Jumping onto Alonia here. The final push. Alonia falls. Mega's on the menu. Team Tim pulls it out. Great performance. Good game.
Amazing play by
The Moira, right?
The Moira I really enjoyed, and also like Tempest had a few misses, but at the last fight there we just sat in the back waiting for the Sandwraith to come in and just ulted him, just stopped him in his tracks completely, and then of course the Defiler can't skip the 18-2 and 11. Like, hello, clearly doing a great job. So just all of them. Great game.
Yeah, seems like Hellborn tried every trick in the book, tried every target, but at the end, Legion just always had an answer. Team Tim leads the series and leads the entire tournament by 1 tournament point right now. So, best of 3 action, guys. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Paradise League, Cycle 3 Winners Bracket Finals. We got Team Tim versus Doghouse. Team Tim taking game 1. And a pretty close match for most of it. But at the end, they're pulling through. Just came up with a strategy that Doghouse could not answer. And being a best of 3, we are in game 2. And we're going to have to see any kind of adjustments that they make. Dr. Repulsor and Tremble still there. Top tier bands.
Ben Tempest and Magnus. Wow. That leaves a lot of heroes for both the teams to play with. I think that the Doctor and the Tremble, of course, Nenji are the same bands as last game for Team Tim, but Doghouse has changed up their bands based on the last game, pretty much. Yeah, it's gonna pick the Corrupted instead of banning it. That works too.
Absolutely. Magnus on the ban here. We didn't talk too much about him last game, but definitely had an impact. There was so many things for both teams really to account for when thinking about how are we going to initiate this. It was constantly like, who's going to jump first? And if he jumps, then I come in with this. It was just really intense the entire time. And I think that really, I think that really benefits a hero like Defiler, because if you can't focus her and she's just, if everybody's standing there doing nothing, she's doing something, dangerous. Your buildings are dying. So, well, it's interested to see if they pick her again. It was extremely successful for them. I'd say it was a big part of the reason they kind of won that stalemate. But here we go. A Valkyrie pickup. Are we almost certain that that's a carry Valkyrie? Do they ever play it in any other role?
No, they usually play it on so those are probably Sane and Imbu Boys heroes, just swapped. Same plays a baller, Lodestone, and Imbu plays a baller Valkyrie. And it's also so nice to have, like, they picked the same on Doghouse. They have a carry with an escape. Oh, jeez. Monkey King and Sulfuris versus Wretched Hag and the Defiler ban. Why? Oh yeah.
Bensington. Awesome.
Moraxis was banned. Does he want to pick the Moira here? Again? I mean, the Moira was crazy last game. Might as well pick it again. Works in every scenario.
It was. Last time they, who did they really pair it with? I guess the Magnus.
Yep.
For supports, but
Magnus
can easily see it here. Can work the same way and stopping a Lodestone.
You still need a second support with a somewhat secure stun to land the Valkyrie arrow, right? The Moira is not sure. I mean, it's fairly sure, but still, you want some sort of a secure stun. What can they pick? It's a second support. A Luna? No.
Is there still a Nymphora on the table? Also not super reliable, but the way we've seen them throwing their stuns out. 3-man bombs left and right. Yeah.
Butcher. And Geomancer. Wow.
Very interesting. We've seen Geomancer have a lot of success today. Heroes like Riftwalker kind of fall into the wayside, going for that poor man's Magnus, I guess. Kind of got the Lava Surge with the dig and an AoE ultimate. But that definitely can lock down enough stuns they've got. You got Torture now, Lodestone, and Geo. Even though they're all kind of skill shots. The Beast of New Earth and Nymphora. So they go with the same strategy from the last game of the second series. This is pretty much identical to what they did. They ran the Nymphora. They had Nymphora, Bensington, and Corrupted. So they got global presence on 2 heroes and a hero that they're really comfortable on. CD, who's a natural shrunken head wearer, right? And It's going to be good this game.
Who did they pick mid on Tim now? That is the question. I was thinking Gladdy.
He's been banned a few times.
Yeah, I know he likes to play him, but they never seem to pick it.
I mean,
Forest is out, yeah.
Alonia is still up there. I know they have a lot of magical damage and not a lot of physical, but okay.
Yeah, I had Hellbringer on the tongue. I was thinking about it. I was like, nah, is it really a Hellbringer game? I guess they decided that it is. They don't have any tanks. I mean, Lodestone is somewhat tanky, but he pops his ulti and he's pretty much a goner.
Right. Volca doesn't necessarily get enough farm to really bulk up either on a Torturer build, but
this is a full-on
Giant Malphus?
game.
Giant Malphus can do the trick. Can interrupt Bensington channeling his ultimate in the background if you're quick enough, and set up a lot of these other AoE abilities that they have. Not to mention strong in the lane, so.
Yeah, this can be interesting. I think it's a really full-on fight team on both sides. There's not a lot of high cooldown spells. I mean, the Hellbringer ulti, of course, but the rest are pretty quick and they want to fight. This can be very interesting.
Well, definitely a decent team here for Legion. They want to win this, obviously, take it to the game 3. They go with the kind of an earlier game build, I'd say. Draft.
Top lane said placed the ward already. Oh, did you see that?
Mm-mm.
The Andro, he walked up to the hill and pretended to place a ward, it looked like, or something. I don't know, that was super strange. It looked like he placed a ward, but he didn't. Maybe he changed his mind. I don't know, that was maybe some mind games, I don't know. As they're gonna...
He did it in sight of the Zane's ward?
He was standing right next to it. It looked like he was heading towards that area. I don't know. Strange. They're gonna run the good old Valkyrie tri-lane as they've done many times before. I mean, the Geostun is semi-secure if you're close enough anyway. And he has the I love the skin on Geo.
Bensington, one of those heroes, you know, he's practically melee, so he's gonna have to stand up on the front line. I think they can punish him easily.
Yep.
Mid lane, Balthor versus Hellbringer.
Yeah, so I mean, the Gladi would have probably been good in this lane, but I mean, Hellbringer works.
Oh wow, Torturer taking heavy damage.
Guys, immediately.
Man. Had that plan from the beginning. Geomancer has a dig in 1 second. He's probably going to be fine, but... Yep, nice range on that. Or is he? There comes the long boy Joust, and the body blocks coming out, making sure Geo eats that pod. That's 2 kills. Great start here.
An easy... And Valkyrie is immediately porting top. They're like, guys, can't run this lane. It's not going to work. I'm going to go top. This lane's over.
Balthor taking a lot of damage in this mid lane from the Hellbringer, but goes both ways. They're both chugging regeneration at an alarming rate. So there goes the switch, as we've seen.
Andrew's top and CD and Bensington is bottom. And now he's TPing on the Benzi.
A little bit of solo experience for a moment there.
Hey, he was enjoying it.
Let's see how these things settle down now. Oh, another rotation in 4 is immediately going to go top. But no surprise gank or anything. Cryptodisciple, yeah, having a hard time.
They left the Geo bottom together. No, he didn't. He TP'd bottom. Maybe that was just a miscommunication right there. He has a TP in not too long. So he's probably going to TP top.
A little fighting over the top rune. And 4 is able to pick up a double damage and doing huge damage onto the Hellbringer. It might be a kill and one more auto attack. Stuttered on that auto attack for 1 second and make sure the Vulture Lord didn't steal it. It was nice.
That's.
I mean, carried Amphora, 450 GPM at this point.
Don't worry, guys. I'm carry now. He's got it.
Valkyrie still hasn't skilled into the leap yet, but she has the points available.
Yeah, she's saving them, I
Still
guess.
that double damage, though.
So hard hitting, especially this early. She already hits hard this early, and then she has the double damage on top. Oof. 120 damage per hit.
Balfagor doing a good job. Oh, top lane. There goes the skill into the leap. Just back up. Fakes the arrow. A lot of creeps in the way there. Baits it out again. Oh no! Nymphora eats a 4-second. Dig connects on Andro. He will fall, and Nymphora is going to die as well. Eventually.
Eventually, yeah, the pod keeps him alive. Double tap for the Geomancer. He's happy now. Money in the bank.
Yeah, Balfagor having a nice time here in mid. Doing a little bit better than Hellbringer, both XP and gold. That level 6 first.
Gotta go in mid. Nice fear. How are they looking? 18-7 and 12-1. Yes, Balfagor is definitely winning this mid lane by last hit at least. As corrupted, 24-6 versus the Lodestone, 70-2. Yeah.
Top lane, Geomancer gonna get caught climbing up the hill. Nymphora and Andro staggering their stuns perfectly for maximum damage. He's going right back where he came from. They might look to turn here. Bensington hasn't used that joust in a minute. We saw that the three of them do have kill potential. If I was Torture, I'd be a little bit scared. Geo rejoins the party though. Back to a try versus try.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say he used his leap top, and that's what Bensi saw, and he's gonna jump right into the Valkyrie, but it's Andromeda that's taking the most damage, and an arrow to the knee! Right there, down he goes, as the rest of the Legion top lane needs to get out of this. Nice stun by Torture, followed by the Geo, a little bit early, but they're still gonna get some decent damage, and heal from Nymphora keeps him alive. Can they get him down? Yes, they can, as Geo barely survives. Ender comes back in, and they're trying to get this turn kill onto the Torture, and they will get it? No? Yes?
No Aurora!
That keeps him alive as Geo and Torture are sitting on literally 2 HP each. As the party in the top lane never stops.
If she just hit level 3 at Aurora, she could have got double tapped there.
Oh, yeah.
Joust coming in though. Valkyrie getting too greedy. Imba Boy, that's very rare for him. They give that up. That kind of makes it all worth it, getting the kill on him. Balfagor unleashing hell on Neworth in the middle lane. He's got those little muffin men beating down Hellbringer.
Too many cooks in the kitchen.
Too many cooks. And that delays the Malphus even further. It's a catapult wave here. Balfagor could possibly put in some damage with the next creep wave.
Bottom rune. Haste onto the Corrupted, but there's a lot of people here as Lodestone just immediately pops his ult. He's gonna miss his Q spell though, but he gets the ulti onto... No, he does not get the Corrupted ulti.
Corrupt
and now
Disciple.
Zane is the one.
Uh-oh!
Completely surrounded by 5 people from the Hellborn team as Zane just walks off. Again, someone on the Hellborn team just walks off with no HP left.
7 HP, Corrupted Disciple. I was about to praise him because he was probably like 2 pixels away from getting Shatterstormed, but it seemed like he knew exactly the distance he needed to keep, and can't believe that Zane walks away. 6 HP.
He's happy about that. As an offlaner, you always just go in and do stuff and die for the kill, and just being able to get out feels so good. Bottom lane.
Channels the joust on the Valkyrie. Imba Boy's been getting punished a lot here. They look to get more, possibly on the Geomancer. He's got the good damage, though. Looks like they will punish Andromeda for this. Or will they?
Wow. Another one walks away with no HP. Oh, it's frustrating. It's so frustrating.
Look, top lane, Imba Boy. Uh-oh. He just got there. Ate a pot and double stun, and he's sitting under half HP.
a health pot.
Malf is now available.
Just need some mana. Torture flanking top? No? They see him. They have a ward there. He's sitting right on top of it.
Who's going to come out on top here? Nymph and CD playing safe here. The Valkyrie ultimate's going to be used. Don't know if they know this. Nymphora certainly doesn't, but if she needs to tank the gank, I think she's okay with that.
Absolutely. Can they... No, they cannot. Mid lane?
Invis rune picked up by Lodestone. Might help him get a nice ultimate off. Zane could use one of those right about now.
Mm-hmm. There is some alphas ready. They can get the kill on this guy, and it seems the Torture is also moving in together with the Geomancer. They're gonna go for this.
They got plenty. It's 5 versus 1. Balfagor's a big kill. Bensington's gonna look to clean something up, but oh no, miscommunications. He'll be lucky if he gets out of here alive. Nymphora!
Just gets 4 people into that combo. Some of them walked out, but still.
Just the potential there
Ah.
of what they're gonna do. I feel like there was some foreshadowing there. It was a risky engagement by the Bensington, but knowing that Nymphora is right behind you changes things a little bit.
Quick Malphas too. The second Bensi landed, he got ulted. Very risky by the Bensington. As he TP's top. Together with his friends.
Lodestone. Not sure if he got spotted out by that Rev Ward, but he's leaving in Imba Boy. But they did this last time. They kind of beat down Imba Boy. I guess it's working a little bit better this time. Whiffs the Nymph stun.
He needs to just be more careful with his leap, I think. 2 times he's being caught off guard with his leap on cooldown. Mid lane. Poor Hellbringer.
He doesn't want to use the ultimate, but he does. Lodestone doesn't have Shatterstorm available yet. Doesn't look like they need it, though.
So much damage. His stun's gonna miss as well. But finally, bring down this big cook. As Corrupted takes down the bottom tower.
Not bad. Prism used here. Question is, did CD get notification from anybody else that the Prism was used? It's like he's... They don't care. They're going to dive this tower, perhaps.
Mm-hmm. Shatterstorm is ready now and full mana on the Lodestone.
Expecting a scouting arrow. Oh, he scouts north of the tower, though.
They will see him very soon. But he does not dare to walk up. That's good. And he TP's out to go top instead because here Hellbringer is alone. And they're gonna jump right onto him as Bensi starts it off with the follow-up from both Andrew and Nymph. Doesn't matter if they stack the stuns because it is a Hellbringer and he dies in 2 seconds.
This team composition is so beautiful, though. And it's only going to get better when they start getting together. Mid lane. Geomancer tries to get that crystalline field off. There goes Bensington, though. Cleanup crew doesn't quite finish Lodestone. There it is. A couple extra auto attacks. Torturers melting very quickly here. Nymphora follow up behind. Didn't have mana for the pod. Delays it, and somehow he still stays alive. Chugging that bottle or something. Damn, Bensington does not care at all. 1 versus 3.
Andrew.
Yep.
He's on a
Gonna get a
hike.
deep ward. Uh-oh, he wants the torturer. Oh. What is he doing then? Had no wards, no kill.
Just on a stroll. Just hiking. Didn't even place a ward. No, not at all. I guess they saw him, so he doesn't want to place one because they knew he was there. They're gonna expect the word to be there.
Make him put sentries everywhere, trying to find where he put that.
Mid lane. They need to keep this tower alive on the Elborn side. Because the second it's down, Belfagor gets free roam. I mean, he's gonna roam
That's
anyway,
true.
it appears.
He's got a rot activated with the Energizer.
They're going for this Hellbringer. He dies fast, as we saw before, and he's sitting far up alone.
There goes, and it's cooldown. He doesn't even have his stun ready. Nice. Double damage on the Corrupted Disciple. I would say greatly overkill.
I was gonna
Prism.
TP out, but I still get the kill when you can. Geo scouting in the mid lane.
Nice. Manages to catch an Amphora with that, granting a little bit of vision. TP's coming in from everybody else on the Legion team, though. Andro melts immediately. Corrupted Disciple. Is he going to stay alive? Yes, he is. Able to turn around and put those auto attacks in the Lodestone. Armor exposed. There's the Benzington.
Nymph tipping as well. Gonna cancel it.
Is this the B team? Absolutely top drawer!
3 heroes fall here, and basically 4.
Almost 5 kills just right off the bat right there
Yeah.
for the Legion side. That is a big spike in their lead as they're sitting on 7k at 13 minutes. That's a lot.
They are in top form for sure right now. And for once, they've kind of got... Yeah, they're playing good, and they got the gold advantage. They've got the momentum. Here comes another one, pouring in. Geomancer double stunned, and Fora timed it perfectly. Don't know if they're going to have enough to finish off the Geo, but Lodestone for sure. Trademark. Energizer as they run away. That pod is doing wonders. You see, it takes how much life it puts back into their pool. Now the Malphus, though.
A double stun from Torture there was nice. And now Malphus is gonna smack the mid tower as much as he can. Get him, boy.
They pay a lot more in cooldowns, I think, than they thought to get those kills, but they ended up out on top somehow.
Yeah, the Corrupted Disciple kill is pretty nice. And somehow, again, Zane walks away with 2 HP. He's looking to buy his portal key, I believe. Balfugor sitting on Energizer and the boots. Energizer on the Nymphora as well. Double Energizer. Triple Energizer! What the? As Nymphora TPs into the jungle on the Hellborn side as they find this poor Hellbringer. Nymphora's gonna miss her stun and Valkyrie pops her ulti immediately as defensive stun comes out from the Geo. He's gonna get stunned himself, pops his ulti, but he can't bait anyone into it as the Torture joins the fight as well. And here comes the rest of the Hellborn team too. Shatterstorm from the Lodestone gonna connect to the Corrupted as Lodestone just dies to the kill as 3 people are dead on the Legion side. Legion side as Benzi comes back in. What a fight here. Benzi drops and now it's only the Balfagor. He's trying to get the Torture. Yes, it will get him. But he's gonna get chased by the rest of this Hellborn team as it will be a complete wipeout for Hellborn in the end on a TP that was offensive by the Legion side. Oh wow, that was a lot.
Throw of the century. I mean, you're absolutely right. They go in aggressively. They had that ward down in the jungle and just weren't able to connect. And this time the Hellbringer had free reign, even though he didn't have Malphus, but he was just pouring in like 3-man stuns there.
That was such a good fight for the Hellborn team. Like obviously it's a team wipe, like by all means, but they were behind and they win a 5v5. That's not supposed to happen. The Shatterstorm connects onto 2 or 3 people I saw. And that's so crucial because that just allows people to pour out their damage as there is no magical armor. Or physical armor, that is.
Corrupt Disciple now could be in trouble. They connect with the dig and the rocket drill. Follow up 3 stuns in a row. Torture is pretty damn tanky, but there's enough between the 3 of them. And a shift in the tides here is mistake after mistake it's capitalized on. Benzi returning to his roots. He picked up that early Thunderclaw relatively early.
Hellbringer just bought something for a lot of money. Oh.
Arrow sniffing out. Got a lot of cooldowns available here.
Yeah, a lot of big team fight ultis are ready on the Hellborn side. They want to take this fight if they can find it right now. They already proved they can win a team fight. Yeah, Hellbringer's closing in on the staff.
Maybe they look to use the prism here. At some point. There's not much vision for the Legion side. Still got that double damage. I like this. They're cutting off the only path that they would have to set up a real good gank on the Valkyrie, so she's pretty safe here for a change.
Rotted Belphegor. The entire Hellborn team just sitting in the bottom lane. Benzi closing in on a Shrunken.
Poured it in behind him for an Corrupted Disciple, but there goes the Prism. Then for stun does not connect, and Valkyrie's able to leap
Out
to
and away.
safety. Bennington comes in late.
That was amazing disengaging by that's not a word. They disengaged that well. But the Hellborn team just got out. They're coming, get out, scatter now. That was great.
Did good damage to the tower too, pushing it to the limit. Looks like they're gonna come and have Torture and Geo set up now. It took them 3 last time to kill Corrupted. Let's see, they do have the Shatter, the Crystal Field. Oh, are they gonna connect here? Doing their best to lock him in place. Then 4 is a little bit late. Good pick off there.
Very good. Very good indeed.
Bound Eye picked up on Balfagor. So,
I mean, why not?
Yeah, tired of this Valkyrie
Bottom
prison.
jungle.
Geo's digging himself deeper in a hole.
He's also hiking.
He's got the Striders, though. They kicked in. Oh, good luck.
Striders activate.
Surprised Andrew doesn't... Oh, she roars that way. She must have lost vision of him.
Could have been fortification as they push top lane. That tower's gonna drop anyway, though, or is Benzi gonna just casually deny it? This is.
Blink Dagger activated her portal key on Lodestone, but whiffs the Shatterstorm.
Is Nymphora TP's in the back?
There they go, collapsing onto the Valkyrie. Nice kill.
Can't touch this.
It's just so up and down.
It is.
They do like a great move, and then someone makes a mistake somewhere, and then it just goes to shits. Like there's no in between. As mid lane is being pushed, as Balfagor is sitting far up.
The one thing that the Hellborn team does have going for them is a pretty decent high ground defense. Balfagor's amassing charges on New Earth's Hell. It's already at 50. If they really engage here, they've got to be careful because that could do some serious work.
Taking bomb.
Right. The more advantage that Legion gets and they start to want to pressure that high ground, they're going to have to be careful because I think that's where Hellborn team is really going to maybe turn some massive fights.
Yeah, I think they have pretty good high ground defense, so they're not that scared. And if they can hold on, I mean, I guess they're both... Oh!
Still has all those charges. Hell on New Earth's going to be used right there to immediately melt the Geomancer. I'd like to have seen them get a little bit more, but they're feeling confident with this. They've got the 5 vs 4 man advantage. Valkyrie Prism activated, but they have the Bound Eye Torturer. Malphus used. Balfagor might go down, but he's kind of already exposed this kid. Andro even saves him. Andro gets saved by the pod as well. Bennington now comes to clean up crew. And 2 shots the Valkyrie. Looking for more on a Hellbringer who's got nothing left. 2 heroes fall. 3, 4. 2, 3. Many.
4. All of them, almost. The fortification for the outer tower. I mean, maybe if they can save some time.
Yep, this Balfagor, though, does a lot of damage with these creeps. Shatterstorm onto 1, 2, 3 targets. Does massive damage. There's very little follow-up, though. They are able to at least kill 3 of them. Will they get more? The Bennington Tower attack finishes him off, too. Everyone's dead. That would have been funny if he died.
That was a wombo combo if I've seen one. They might have died for it, but they held the tower and they killed 3 people. That was crazy. That was nicely coordinated by the Hellborn team, the Lodestone and the Geo right there. Getting their spells off. Fantastic.
And if they can continue to do that, then the gap is just going to get smaller and smaller, and it definitely benefits them in the long run, this dragging out. Well, yes and no. I mean, it benefits them if they don't lose right away, but it is scary to go up against Corrupted Disciple later on. And your best option is a Valkyrie, like who's gotten not much going on right now.
What are we looking at? There's a Thunderclaw, probably going into a Nullfire on the Valkyrie. That's what she usually builds, at least. Benzi has a lot more farm, sitting on fire on the GPM. He's a Shrunken, Sackstone, Thunderclaw. He's a big boy now. So
He is.
Corrupted. He has a Warhammer. Guess he's going for the Shrunken as well. There's a lot of magic damage on this Hellborn team, so I don't blame him. That ward was placed right under a sentry in the mid lane, unfortunately. Top lane?
Top lane indeed, Emma boy.
God!
Can't touch this.
Benzi doesn't even use the Nightfall. It's just Valkyrie has only got 900 HP, and then it's all about that quick burst, so he's really suited well to punish the Valkyrie. And now Hellbringer going to try to ulti out, or TP out, but
Swap is ready.
trouble now. They don't have a buyback on Hellbringer. They definitely would want to use it here if they care that much about saving their base.
Alphagar is not there,
This is true.
but they probably don't need him to hit, and he's moving towards them. They're gonna see him. Hellborn's gonna see that he's not with them right now. Oh,
But Bensington does what he can. It was a bit greedy, though. Torturous Physical going through that Shrunken Head. Lodestone comes in with a Shadow Storm, trying to finish off Bensington. He does. This is definitely what they wanted and needed. A two-man stun, disabling Belphegor for the time being. They will eat the Geomancer. Malphus coming up in 7 seconds. If they could just delay a little bit longer, they could punish this. That arrow only hits a creep. Even at this point, if they do land the Malphus, what's the follow-up? Belphegor stacking up those Hell on Newer charges, almost at 100 here.
oh, it's gonna
Hellborn has to
hurt.
be aware of it. They are keeping their distance from him. A moment's peace.
Silent before the storm. And it might be a Shatter Storm, 20 seconds on the Lodestone.
Belphegor's got that Staff of the Master now, too. He's got a lot of farm himself.
Jeez, yeah.
Feeling extremely confident.
It's an arrow, 5-second arrow, just casually connects to the Belphegor, but they can't move in here. They need everyone. Geomancer is here now. He bought back last fight and instantly died. That's a lot of money. But Shatterstorm being activated. He's gonna jump in on the Lodestone. 3, 2, 1. There he goes. Gonna go directly onto this Belphegor, who they almost burst complete. Yes, they get him down with the Malphus. Now's the follow-up from the Legion side as Benzington jumps in the back and gets the Torture. Torture and Lodestone are dead. So are Belphegor and Andromeda, as Legion has to move out here. Poor Benzi getting hit by the Valkyrie. Arrow not gonna connect. There's too many creeps.
He can't joust because the Malphus, but survives.
It's a 2-for-2 trade that Hellborn will take, I think. I think they're fine with this trade. As they keep going.
Yeah, they put out a lot of damage. Oh, a 5-second arrow onto an Amphora. Valkyrie Prism going to be forced to be used, though. Corrupted Disciple running in there. Conduit's on cooldown, but he's got a couple charges off of it. 233 bonus damage.
Is this the B team?
Oh, they split fought so much there. Unfortunately, the Geo and the Hellbringer went for Nymphora, and then Benzing just came in and cleaned it up. So Hellbringer dead again. He has buyback this time, but Valkyrie does not.
Bensington with a Blink Dagger. And the mid faults of creeps. Their barracks.
Yep. I mean, they were pretty much dead already.
It's an interesting choice on the Blink Dagger. Maybe just to get into the back line, right?
Yeah, just get in there.
There we go. Gap closer right there. And this is the start every time. He's been punishing this Geomancer. Geo, I don't think he expected the Blink Joust that time. But there we go. Nice strategy that was used against them in game 1 with the Defiler. The Balfagor, untouchable up on the high ground, and the more you harass him, the more deadly he gets. Arrow whiffs, no miracle there. And the Energizer's just constantly being cycled. Joust in, Valkyrie 1-2 punch, she goes down. Hell on North 89, here goes. Gonna use it on the 2, Torturer's gonna fall here. He's forced to retreat back, that's the next set of barracks for them. Doing what they need to do. Oh, Geomancer with a nice 2-man stun and 3-man Crystalline Field. Would love to see that a little while earlier.
And we get to see a game 3. This one was much more dominated though. The last one was fairly even, and then Team Tim just came out on top. This time, Doghouse kept the pressure up the whole game.
Definitely had something to prove here.
They were mad. They were frustrated about last game.
Well, super excited. These teams both battled their way through the early matches, and we knew it was going to be a fight to the end. We'll see who comes out on top, and the winner of this. Oh, well, it's not the grand final of the cycle, I guess.
Winners bracket finals. So
yeah,
if you lose here, you just drop down to the losers bracket. But that means you have to play three series in a row tomorrow if you drop down there, and that's not fun. You don't want to do that. It's tiring.
All super hungry teams too. All right, well, stay tuned, everybody. Game 3 coming at you in just a moment. Well, we've made it here. The final game of the day here will be decided as advancing, and it will be knocked back down to the losers bracket. Both of these teams dominated their earlier series and have battled it out now to the game 3. We've seen the best of really both of them at this point.
For
These
sure.
bands must be getting harder and harder now. You've kind of witnessed firsthand what they can do with heroes like Defiler, Bensington, and they're going to be stuck on the table apparently because Repulsor, Tremble, all prioritized.
What is like, what do you ban? Like you said, right? Because it feels like no matter what you ban, they have some sort of answer to it. You can't ban out everything.
Well, they won't get the Nymphora, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. It's a good combo. Magnymph. Can use it for anything, and it's the high activity. That's fun.
This is interesting though. That Bensington, we see him picked a lot, but it's rarely first slot. I guess they might have suspected that Legion might have scooped it up.
Nah. Or
Just
I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Imba has played it a few times, but not that much. But I mean, they just won it, right?
Electrician.
And it's like, how do you counter Bensington? I don't know. He's done him. Like, I don't think it's that big of a deal to pick him first. Just pick him up, be done with it.
Fair enough. They rounded out with Electrician and a Luna, bringing a little bit to the table with that global power throw. We're pretty successful with this draft earlier today, too. I had picked up a Luna. But Nymphora Magnus in the hands of Team Tim, equally potent. Banning out
Kronos, yeah.
Whoa. Kronos ban.
I mean, what a...
I mean, he's a hero of New Earth.
He is a hero and he is banned. That's all we know. I mean, he is a good combination with the Magnus and stuff, and he's a good team fighter, and all that. But I don't remember seeing Team Tim pick it ever. So I'm trying to think if there's something Hellborn wants to pick. If they're gonna go full on melee route, if they just want to get the Kronos out of the way, might be it.
This is true, and with Andromeda being banned, there's not a save for the Bensington, so or whatever hero they're worried about Kronos like just locking down and deleting. Maybe we're not sure who's going to come out yet, but maybe that's a hint that there's something else coming here, something a little squishier.
Might be something like a Bubbles or something. They're just gonna play super uncatchable. Because that's frustrating as well to play against, like super slippery heroes.
And we've seen these near misses and escapes pretty much all day. A lot of times it's Zane walking away with a couple of points of HP, but...
Absolutely. Looking to
Hag
pick an off-laner now, I guess? Or solo laner on the... Yeah, Hag's banned, yeah. She's banned every game, it appears. by Team Tim against Doghouse, they always ban her.
Trying to think, what can they really combo with this Nymphora and something that can shut down the Bensington? Because I think they don't want him to snowball like he did last game, and it's kind of hard. He showed that in the lane, he at least the guy playing it last game knew how to stick it out and farm and then ult in kind of thing. How do you stop that?
They're thinking about it, at least. They want to pick a... Okay.
Gemini into Succubus.
Succubus we have not seen in... At all? Have we seen her this tournament? At all?
think we've seen her this decade.
First time, yeah. I think I have a feeling what that's about, but we'll see. How do
Well-
they lane her then?
That's to be determined. Not the best at predicting the lanes, but I mean, there's no doubt that her toolkit is strong. The superior ultimate mesmerize is great in lanes. You can saving heroes or just completely disrupting stuff.
Yeah. I mean, they have stuns on every single hero at this point. There's the Riftwalker into Gladi. This is a team
Oh
fight.
gosh.
Party,
Yep.
and they're gonna end with. Are they ending with the offlaner then? Let's say Succubus is mid, so they're looking for an offlaner now. They don't want more single target, I think, when the Succubus is there, so they want something that's more AoE-ish.
Man, I wonder how that's gonna pan out. They got such a dangerous setup over here. I feel like there's a lot of heroes that could have come in handy. They won't put her in a farming role, will they?
I'm guessing she's mid. But I don't
This
know.
might be best.
Yeah, I don't know. Unless Magnus is offlane.
Yeah, I think it'll make a lot more sense when we see how they lane
There we
this
go,
out.
yeah. Then the Magnus is offlane, yeah. Right?
Well,
oh
that's
yeah,
a
it is
mid
Sane on the
defiler.
Succubus. It is Sane on the Succubus. Yes,
Okay.
I had a feeling. I had a
So, well,
feeling.
Off lane on him. Yeah. Well, definitely nice to see a little bit of a new hero in the mix. We'll see if it pays off because it's definitely an out of the left field bold pick. Definitely
Absolutely.
not something. But that Hellborn team, that's the kind of team you say that they're a TMM stomping team. That's the kind of team when you're like, really, you guys trying that hard? This is what you pick. It's going to be really dangerous. Every engagement for the Legion side to not get in the wrong position. They're going to have the Defiler again, who was like insane in game number 1.
Yeah.
And the main difference is they have the pod, but they don't really have any other way to protect her this game if she becomes focused target. So we'll see if they prioritize it. If she goes up on the high ground, that, the showdown, it's all reliable. They will kill her this time. So
So curious about the Succubus. Like the
Get the-
lockdown on this hero is insane.
grabs a Logger's hatchet, so anticipating himself getting some farm, but as of right now, it looks like he's up against the tri lane. This isn't, I mean, we saw him play Tempest in a similar situation, right? Who's a hero that's not known for surviving the tri lane, and somehow in that game he kind of did great in the beginning, got a lot of farms, so I'm not going to put it past him, but could be a tricky lane down there.
Sure. I said Alec mid. I would have expected him to be top.
He's going to get owned. Well, I mean, depending on how he plays Defiler, but really just blast. I mean, he doesn't really have an answer for it. He can't shoot back like Melonia or something.
Yeah. True, he might get harassed. He has his shield and stuff, but still, it's
Immediately rotating. Gladiator. Towards to the bottom. Oh, Luna goes top. Yeah, and they kind of just swap these lanes out. Nice joust on the Magnus, who gets greedy, aggressive onto the Luna, but she's taking heavy fire. Will they pay for it is the question. Good decision then by Mag. Gotta love these aggressive plays.
the only thing now is that since Hellborn made the move, right? That means Legion can choose to move as well, and then they're stuck.
Yep, they want to.
Wakaba's hitting pretty hard in the bottom lane here.
Pitfall. Nice. Connects onto the succubus there. But this is kind of a lane that she shines in. I wonder if they planned on starting it like this and then forcing the rotation so Zane can get a one-on-one.
Might have been, yeah. Wouldn't surprise me.
Because she definitely will shine in this situation.
That's why I thought she was gonna go mid. Because she would have been a decent mid hero. She's hitting a lot of damage into this Gladius bottom as well. And she still has a health bot. He does not. That pitfall, not gonna connect.
That was a bold move. Just tried to guess where she would go. After the first few minutes here, though, Gemini, this is the way we're used to seeing. Early lead. He kind of got shut down those first 2 games. And they pulled through in the first one, but there was definitely a crack in the build or so yesterday, or earlier today. Bennington.
I did not see that.
Nope. They took a lot of damage, and then they died.
Indeed, that's exactly what happened, yeah. You know, I was just about to say, this poor Glady has 3 last hits. He's not having a good time. He's getting shut down completely.
Less than ideal. It's not a hero that you go against. You go up against every day. I'm surprised they put themselves in this situation here. Engineer doing a good job. Pulls ahead actually in gold per minute over the Defiler, but if a Defiler comes out even in the inner lane, she still wins it in my opinion. Top lane though, more action. Got to keep our eyes on here. The Forest is able to get out of there. She is going to fall. Perhaps one more auto attack. No, the pod keeping her alive. The timing just right. Can a power throw finish him? Not even needed. Gemini falls, and they get the ideal target. Now, Magnus, though, Lava Surge available. Holding Bennington down in that tower range. Luna was short on mana there. Unfortunate. I feel like they might have got 2 or even 3. Bottom lane. Gladiator doing what he can to harass with that whip. He's going to actually pull the wave. Succubus not the best at dealing with waves, so kind of a good strat indeed. Oh, and he eats that wave, that whip too. Because she's got the bottle now. It's like you never kill her. She just annoys you. Hasted Electrician joining the party.
That's how you kill her.
That's huge.
Doghouse winning their lanes at this point. Maybe mid not so much, but still. He's not struggling mid.
No. Yeah, he's still getting farmed, so.
He's fine with this. He's not getting harassed out of the lane or anything. So I think Doghouse is pretty happy with the situation at this point. I mean the Gladi is struggling, of course. But the rest of the lanes are fine. And I mean Gladi doesn't need that much. He just can generally survive on a lot of XP and just get his spells off.
Right. And I like games like this. There we go. Joust into Gemini. Look at him staggering their stuns perfectly. The heal bomb, though, keeping him alive, and he's got the balls to go back and spit out some fire onto Bennington. Looks like nobody's going to fall here. Ooh. The power throw snipe. Mid lane. Defiler hits that level 6, but no mana or health really to get too ballsy with that ultimate just yet. I like when there's a balance of the gold distribution. I feel like it makes the fights a lot more interesting and less predictable. Defiler's going to run away with 60 health.
The Elec with his level 3 shield, dude, it deals so much, man.
Succubus ultimate. So you get the counter kill on a Gladiator.
I got some free farm for the doggo. He's happy about that.
Luna ganks the rune. Electrician will gladly bottle up this regen.
He's happy about that.
We keep an eye on it. Hits his I can't tell if it's his wave clear, but here we go. We have a little bit of help for Defiler. Might see her just ulti the wave here now. If she can keep this wave alive with Nymphora support, but they are rotating in a couple. Magma's coming in. Are they trying to play it like they're not strong? Because
The Luna has left the party. She was mid as well, but now she's out, and now everybody's out on the Hellborn team and Legion. Everybody just left mid. See ya. Gladius top, getting some sought-after farm.
There we go. This could be the timing for the Unholy Expulsion. Electrician's over in the jungle. I'm really not too keen on Defiler holding it. It's not typically something that you want to bring to a team fight. But here she goes.
For a party, I guess, because they're making a party happen top as Gemini jumps right into this Gladiator who's gonna drop. But he gets his ulti off. But it's not gonna do that much. As Succubus is ballsy, running straight onto this. Followed by the Magma stun and the double wolves. Oh, the Magnus barely survives. 9 HP is the lowest I saw him on. As Nymphora, I get some space to farm bottom, I guess. Space for Nymph. Level 3 Nymphora. Oof.
Benzie and Luna here.
They see her, she's dead.
Yeah, she just puts out a power throw. Oh, I think she just showed. But still no ultimate by Defiler. You know, 100-second cooldown. I feel like he could have done half damage to the tower by now. But let's try to see what she's saving it for. Unfortunately, it's Invis rune spawns up top. Gemini bottles it since everybody in the game has a bottle now.
Yeah, everybody has a bottle. That's the new thing about this meta. Everyone has a bottle. But there are a lot more runes spawning, so.
Wave gets immediately obliterated. Succubus with an Invis rune right under a sentry, though. They know she's there.
No, it doesn't see her.
Oh, is she? Oh, with an invisibility?
Right outside. Yeah, she was right outside. She was sitting on the top, or maybe she walked through it. I didn't see.
Oh yeah, she walked through it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that.
But they disperse here.
Very even on the GPM charts. As I mean, Gemini is on top, not that much. And so is the Defiler is over the NG. And Succubus 290 compared to the 230 for the Gladiator. So the cores on the Legion side are doing better than the cores on the Hellborn side, just barely. But I mean, you add them all up, and it's gonna be
push this top lane. Uh-oh. Gladiator gets away with one there. They had plenty in place to kill him if they wanted to. So if anything, Legion not
killer.
Oh, and Nymphora died.
Yeah, she was farming a bit. She got caught. As the Succubus mid.
Bensington hits level 7 here. The only little target Riftwalker in the area. Just gotta clear out the wave and make sure that they don't actually get a tower out of this. Questionable use of the Mesmerize there.
No, questionable right click. You can turn it off on the Succubus, right? You can click it again and it turns it off. Can't you?
Up top, I am not certain. Bensington gonna ulti down here. But Gemini sitting under there with a regeneration rune. Succubus gonna lock Bensington down, but the pitfall to follow up. Amber Boy's gonna get locked down, and Zane ain't long for this world either. There's the Defiler ultimate finally. Does come in clutch to save his partner. That's one thing. The Succubus ultimate, there are a lot of ways for it to be interrupted. Almost every hero has one way. There goes the wormhole, channeling out of the Defiler, and there's the lockdown that you see. That pod is a little bit dangerous when they all group up like that, but
Hellborn getting ahead. Important kills.
Yep, increasing this gold lead and the momentum in their favor. If Bensington starts getting really comfortable like we saw last game and getting in that stride, I mean, Succubus is really a sitting duck because the pitfall, locking her down. He hits him with the whip, and he already locked her back in place for the support. Ooh, that was a nice little bit of a mesmerize, buying some time. And just not enough. 3 rotations.
Succubus is also that kind of hero. Yeah, it stops the first attack. And then you can just deactivate it on yourself. But Succubus is also kind of that hero that doesn't really need that much farm. I mean,
yeah,
you would like to have it, but she just ults someone and they die.
Ooh, punishing Magnus for going for that deny. He's got the steam bath, but good game sense there. Not gonna be enough to keep him alive. Defiler really wants this kill on Bensington, but he has so many options available to him. Hopefully they can pick up a tower with this.
So badly.
The wave clear, though.
They haven't taken a single tower on Legion, and that's hurting their supports a lot.
Bottom lane. Boy going into that twin form. Him and Zane tag team. Yeah, they haven't been prioritizing pushing, but I will say that the wave clear is so dominant on the Hellborn side. It's not even like they picked for it, but like every hero kind of has one. It's definitely making it difficult for Defiler to keep the pressure up. They're matching her wave of death. Here we go. It was on a Benzing ultimate onto the Defiler. Ooh, but the joust doesn't connect, but they need it.
Succubus showing off her powers.
Holds the Bensington down and melts him there. Pitfall misses somehow. Ghost Marchers and a battery. He's got a chance. No. No clear path to safety.
Hold it right there.
Interesting, this fight is still going on. Riftwalker really wanted to get a finishing blow on Nymphora. Gets away with it, though. Pushing the limits here for sure. It's a 2-man stun. Oh, the wormhole! It's enough to finish off the mag. The joust. These fights are going on so long, everybody's respawning.
Tried to run to his teammate, but it was not enough, unfortunately.
Maybe a little bit of a preview of their strategy. Catch Defiler out of position and showdown, and then just Benzi's going to come crashing down on him and immediately melt him. And we see a different build than last time they went to Ghost Marchers. This time I like he goes for the vestments. Maybe we'll see Steam Boots. Because they kind of made it obvious that they're going to make killing him a priority this time.
Absolutely. I like it. It's a good choice.
Just because you're building defensively doesn't mean you have to play defensively. He's got the Unholy Expulsion. It's not so great in these team fights because Hellborn just disengages when it's active.
Autumn, Nymphora TP in. Not going to catch anyone.
Nope. Goes for the Ghost Marchers on the Defiler. Hold down onto Electrician. They're taking whatever they can get at this point. Snooki doesn't cast a Pitfall. He's saving all his cooldowns. I don't know if they're waiting for the Riftwalker ulti in 9 more seconds, but I don't know if these Ghost Marchers are going to be enough to save him. So they do have their Wombo combo skills ready, and Legion team is grouped up. Might be an opportunity here.
As Benji is farming up.
Ready.
It's just chilling. The liberty of having your carry across the map and being able to join the fight is incredible. Oh, bottom. They catch the Benzi off guard right there and get the tower as well, and now Glady is the one alone, but there comes the wormhole from the Riftwalker combined with the power throw from Eluna, and down goes both Gemini and the Magma so quickly. Oof.
Looks like they're going to try to make it 3 here.
Indeed they are.
Neutrals.
Succubus trying to get a PK, I guess. Just to be able to jump in there and not get caught in the midst of it.
Pressuring mid lane pretty hard here. Not the team you would expect. This draft has a lot to offer that you don't really see at the first glance. Like, it looked like, oh, it's just this big AoE wombo combo, but they've got an overabundance of stuns. They've got survivability. They've got great initiation. Good answers for everything on the Legion side. And a 7,000 gold lead to boot. In the meanwhile, Gladiator's going to get locked down. He's not an easy target to kill, though. He won't get his ultimate off, or will he? Stands up. The Bensington comes in. Joust onto Succubus and Defiler. He's eating a lot of that unholy damage, and if they don't turn their attention onto Defiler soon, she will wreak havoc on them. Now they're all on the run. This is where she shines. Riftwalker's going to fall in the background. Gladiator does rejoin the fight. It's hard to see who's going to come out on top here. It looks like back and forth. Defiler, though, this whole time going unanswered. She's got so much damage left, too. Silence. There's the Nymphora stun in the heal bomb. Oh, no mana for the heal bomb. That would have been different. A much different outcome.
Oh. It could have been so good for Legion. If they killed the Gladiator, that would have been... Oh, the power throw!
Nemesis.
Dude her with the power throw. If they killed the Gladi, that fight, they would have won that fight completely.
So close. Oh, blinks in, interrupts the TP, and locks on the Gladiator. He's trying to do his best to buy time. Here comes Imba Boy. Can he make something out of this? They get the Elec. A 1-for-1 at this point. Or 1-for-none, rather. So definitely worth investing that Succubus ulti. They get 2 in the end.
Succubus there is so nice, because you just lock down 2 heroes for so long. How long is it? It's up to
8.
5 seconds on the ulti, and then 6 seconds sleep. So you're locking down 2 heroes for 5 seconds, and they can't move, they can't do anything. Doesn't matter if they have BKB, your ulti goes through the BKB.
Incredible. Showing they still got some fight left in them. It's a decent gold advantage for the Hellborn team. They've got the momentum. But other than that, the team fights seem to be pretty back and forth. Mr. Bensington picking up that Thunderclaw like last time. He's got camps stacked up for him. Staying relevant. Staying active on top of that. 13 assists on your carry. You said these guys play TMM? I've never seen that in my life.
I mean, most people just play TMM nowadays anyway. There's no, like, actual tournament, so people can just keep... What do you call it? Keep in shape?
Now Defiler feels comfortable taking some towers with that ultimate. 15 seconds on it. Where's she gonna TP? Mid lane. Posting up a defense here. Hellborn team a little bit scattered. Succubus comes in. Purges off. Both looking to set up that wombo combo. The Joust comes in and misses. Bensington's going to get locked down, but they don't want to overcommit to this because of the AoE shitstorm that will come to them. Bensington, though, this time he does go down. Oh, that's a lot of their damage missing. AoE lockdown going to be their only way to fight themselves back into this. There's the wormhole. They finish off the Gemini in exchange.
I mean, we talked, or people mentioned that there was so many ways to stop the Succubus ult. She almost had a full ulti there, on the Bensi, in the midst of 3 heroes.
Nice. Magnus Lava Surge, the timing on the showdown. It might keep him alive. 1 more second for the Lava Surge and TP, but good effort there by Volca. Yep. Is problematic. She's got the blink to help with the positioning, but she used it there as the gap closer and kind of made herself really vulnerable. Until they get a blink on Mag, I think she's gonna die a lot when she, you know, Zane's no issue with dying for his team. There goes the lockdown on Gladiator. Bensington trying to come in and save him. Red power throw. Makes sure that he can finish the job. That helped a lot. Oh.
That was 2 cores for a not so important core. And then 2 kills for Mr. Bensington.
He's making his way toward that Hellflower. So
Yeah, on the Gladiator, yeah. I mean,
even
canceling that out is good, but still.
Yeah, but he's gonna get there eventually, and Defiler looks like it's gonna be a non-issue. I don't know how to save him. Hasted Rift feeling overconfident. 1 stun connects, another one from Nymphora. Good job not whiffing that.
That would have been so sad. I like moving towards the staff. Benzi has a Thunderclaw and a Saxstone. He's got some gold saved up. I'm guessing he might go for a Shrunken here as well. As there is a Shrunken finished on the Defiler. Yeah, he's going for the Shrunken. I got the Warhammer. Or I think so at least.
So it's an unreasonably low farm amount for Ember Boy, and to me that signals that things aren't necessarily going according to plan for the Legion side. Obviously 9,000 gold difference.
Wow.
Great coordination there.
You don't have the bottle. Oh. But then again, down goes Fa. That's a dead Benzi.
44 seconds. The bottom action continues. They come onto the Electrician. He's got no mana. The Purge is not going to be enough to keep him alive this time.
The Knight's Mesmerized to just hold him back so that the Magnus could reach for the stun.
Magnus dangerously close to that Blink Dagger, which is going to not only help set up those ultimates, but keep Succubus alive to get more rounds of her abilities off. At this point, she's kind of only gotten 1 or 2 tops, so that could definitely make a big difference. Question is, how do they ever push uphill?
With the what team?
Legion side, I guess, you know, pick off, but like this is a very dangerous team to go up against.
Oh, absolutely. But if they manage to get those single target pickoffs as they've been doing with Succubus, and then they use the Defiler to push, I think they're pretty decent. But yeah, there's a lot of, like, the Wormhole is a struggle. And then there's the Nightfall and the Gladiole, so it's... Yeah, I see your concerns.
Nymphora clean up the jungle here. Defiler's about to be level 16 though.
There's the Blink's ready on Magnus now.
They see the Nymph port. They're channeling the Wormhole. It's only 1 though.
Yeah, they chose not to follow, I guess.
Ultimately a decent decision. They guarantee Bensington falls. Now Gemini's on the run. It's taken a lot to kill him, but all of his abilities are on cooldown. He lucky doesn't get hit by the pitfall. But a nice stun by a Luna and a power throw to follow it up. Gemini so close to falling, and now he gets the split off. Eventually will go down. Everybody's taking massive damage here. Zane's not gonna survive either. It's the Defiler ultimate who's literally wreaking havoc on everybody in this moment.
Nice slow from NG. I keep calling him NG. He's called Electrician. Jesus.
Blink stun. And Nymphora caught.
Sorry, you don't have a bottle.
Man, these fights have been getting chaotic. Everybody dies.
It feels like Legion are getting some good kills in, but they don't get to do anything with it because so many of their heroes dies for the kill. And these power shots from Aluna have been pretty baller, spot on every time.
Definitely, and she's getting good experience this game. So they
Defiler?
hurt too early on. Yet Defiler picks up that illusion rune. Tricky situation. You pop it and you get stunned.
Wanna walk it off. Succubus has her ulti ready again. She has a Jade Spire for that casual range. That's pretty nice.
And Defiler finishes the Shrunken Head as the Health Flower is completed on Gladiator. One of those who cast first interactions.
The issue with Succubus though, as a core, she doesn't farm. Like, at all.
At all. Yeah, what's
She
he
has
setting
to be
at?
in a lane.
Basically
Which make-
relying on kills and assists to get
Uh-huh.
anything, and yeah.
I mean,
That
he's been in
doesn't-
18 of them. He has 11 kills on the Succubus, so I mean, his farm is good based just on the kills. But he doesn't right-click.
Right. Yeah,
creeps,
and that
right?
that doesn't hold up. It can't compete no matter how many people you kill with some of the other heroes.
You have to be ahead then, right?
Gemini getting spotted out. Oh, he does get caught in the pitfall follow-up. They're bringing everything they got.
Oh. The global presence of this Hellborn team is
A pick off on
scary as-
Magnus here could be huge. Don't get it. I see Magnus denying that tower.
Might as well. They're gonna get it at some point anyway, so might as well just get that one out of the way. Less gold for the opponent. Anything they can do to prevent the gold lead to get bigger is good, as Hellborn chooses to go for the Kongor. To keep that gold lead going.
Not bad. I mean, a lot of their major abilities on cooldown. So they'll be good to go. A little extra gold in the pocket. Buff is not too bad either.
Defiler has a Gnome's Sackstone and a BKB. What is her next item here? Does she do it the same? Last game she went, or the first game that they played, she went for, it's called the Frostburn. What does she buy now, though, is the question. Oh, mid lane.
It's hard to say because she hasn't really been involved in the team fights. We haven't gotten to see how they initiate on her. So whether she goes for like a portal key just for positioning and, you know, mind tricks, baiting out you get pitfalled, you can blink and BKB and, you know, other stuff like that. But
Or does she go for like a defensive item, like Frostful
Bulking up.
Plate or whatever, so she can actually sit in front because they don't have any tanks except for her.
yeah, her and the Gemini, it can go either way. She's gonna have to take a gamble. A lot of times you see how the team fights are going, you make the decision, but she's kind of just kept to herself. She hasn't even been a part of a lot of the kills this game. Focusing on defensive. And Fora, I hear a jingling up in the top lane. Succubus blinks in, catches a mid-joust. He must have had that shift queued up before he even landed in with the TP, but Benson is going to BKB teleport out, knowing that he can just ulti back in once he has health if the engagement suits him. And Defiler's really spooked here. She used her Shrunken Head earlier. Oh, the wormhole connects down. They were trying to escape.
Was
Was that blind into the woods?
that was fairly blind. He took a chance and he hit it on the head. That was insane.
Making sure they get punished for that. The Defiler, I feel like he backed out way too early there, but I guess assuming that that was the plan for the whole team. Defiler, speaking of, very quickly locked down. Imboboy cannot save him. He's going to have to split up here. His best chance at survival, he seems. Dodges the pitfall. Game sense. He's pretty tanky himself at this point.
That keeps the Hellborn at bay. So now everybody's up for the Legion side. It's 10 seconds on the Succubus ulti. Magnus has his. 20 more on the Defiler. But they should be able to hold this one way or another, as the Hellborn doesn't have that crazy high ground push, do they? It's only Benzi that really hits
Right.
towers, right? They have a crazy team fight, but
yeah, it's gonna take them a while. I think that's we need to see more from this Magnus. He got the portal key relatively early. I can't think of a time I've seen an offensive eruption, given he's pretty low level, but he needs to get that impact out onto heroes like a Luna and Rift before they unload their full kit, if possible. But Gladiator's really hard for them to deal with on the Legion side. Without Defiler ult, they have hardly any damage. Going on to Defiler first here, locking him down. He still hasn't been able to get that trucking head off. Now he does, but is it too late? Ooh, he does manage to save alive a Magnus Eruption Lava Surge combo onto Benzi and Gladiator. That's looking good for them, and the fact that Defiler is still alive means they still have a chance here. Bensington using the buyback, an ulting and jousting, but Gemini sipping that bottle and swapping the treads. He's able to live. They punish Bensington, and that buyback results in 0 kills. 1 kill.
not worth it, I would say. As Luna drops her bound eye as well. Did he
They
buy
tried
back on the
so
Defender? No, he said
hard.
daylight, right? No, he bought back on the Defiler as well.
Yep.
He did. 2 buybacks used, but I mean this favors the Legion 100%. They're behind and they get this kind of cleanup, and the double 2 kills on the Benzi. That's a lot of money he spent there. Sorry.
They don't get too much out of it. They put a huge dent in the gold. Gold lead. Who's this? Electrician blinking in onto Gemini. Not your ideal target. Quickly with the Mesmerize. Succubus now able to be not only a disabler, but that protective ally.
He's had some pretty good ultis as well on the top fight right there. He was standing up on the hill, and all the spells were already used. Nobody could stop him, and even the wormhole coming in was not going to connect to him anyway. Does he buy a BKB just so nobody can cancel him?
Might be worth it. I mean, I don't know what else, if he decides that his ultimate is that core, then absolutely. Nymphora is going to send a TP somewhere. They go all the way to the top lane. As Bensington leaves. It's either that or yeah, the staff makes his ultimate basically uninterruptible as well. Since it's no longer challenged, it could be an option.
That was game sense right there. Did you see the Benzi?
Mm-mm.
They were chasing him top. He did not see them. He did not see them at all. And he just stunned across the side there. They didn't see anyone on the Legion side, and he was like, nope, I'm gonna get caught here if I don't be careful.
Yeah, he just felt I'm being too greedy.
Spider senses were tingling as Hellborn is flanking with the Gladi and the Elec on the bottom here. Might get
Last
around.
time they weren't able to kill the Defiler, and I'm worried if they got to go all in on him. They got the Benzi ultimate this time. Damage is already done. Invis on the Gladiator. That's nice.
Power throws are scouting, not connecting to anyone. Gladi. Gonna find the nymph. And they're just gonna kill him.
Clean kill.
Yeah, quick and easy. It's an Nymphora. What can you do? Riftstalker is sitting on 4.7k gold. Holy. Does she buy a staff? What does staff do on this thing?
That's where she can like drag
You
them.
bring them back. Yeah, you drag them back. Yeah. I don't know if that does anything. There's a bound eye on the ground in the mid lane.
If they specifically wanted to coordinate like that, and I definitely think there's cases where it's useful. I'm not seeing it in super apparent, but look at this damage they're doing to the mid tower.
Free.
Absolutely, everybody's kind of sleeping there for a second. Sleeping is Luna. Sheepstick she buys. That'll be a nice one. Bensington comes in, lands down onto Succubus before she gets any abilities off. Does not have a buyback available, so let's see. They are going to make the right call and back off here. That's the Defiler ultimate used. One more second. Oh, he had the blink. He just couldn't get it off. Electrician actually quite tanky here, though. His teammates have completely abandoned him, saying, if you survive this, we'll sing of your praises for ages to come, but no guarantees it's going to happen. Wow, this is taking a long time. Lava Surge, I think finally now. Maybe. He's just going to be like, I hope you have no stuns left. But
As Glady hits the mid-racks, look at this!
he does. Glady has
so much
become this.
damage.
He's all defensive items, too.
Oh! And he kills
Wow.
the Nymphora and he gets the range tracks.
Oh, and the melee barracks? Dude,
Now
they had
the
to fortify that whole
fortification
time? What?
So frustrating.
Man, the
Things like
Gladiator.
this just, it kills your mentality, dude. It's like, hello? Can no one help? Hello? Anybody? Just kills your mentality so much. It's so frustrating to play.
Gladiator's pretty unstoppable at this point. Unless I'm underestimating Gemini's damage potential, you can't really focus him because of the item build he went. He's gonna get everything off, and he's starting to hurt even without any offensive items.
Yeah. He's just there to crowd control, and that's what he does.
It's very problematic. Defiler goes for full defensive and grabs the Behemoth's heart.
Oh, wow. She's a big boy. Looks like she's going for the Frostburn as well, though. She has the Ice Brand.
Yep.
Rot
the Frost
bottom. She's
Wolf.
Yeah, sorry.
Frostwolf Skull. That's what she got last time.
That might, yeah, she might get that one as well. They're just rotted on top of each other here. Look at this. This Defiler might die.
Haste Rune.
Take it, take it, take it, take it. Oh my god, take it! I can't. Yeah, there we go.
That's funny. It's taking him a little bit here. They get the Conqueror kill. Legion just starting theirs now. Let's see how fast they can do this. Not terribly fast. It's a testament to the amount of damage they actually have.
Bar on the top is closing a little bit though. As Legion takes the Conqueror as well, it's gonna give them some nice golden experience.
Conqueror has been slain.
Red Power Throw comes out.
Farm on the Hellborn team though, even the bottom farmer is 250 GPM. And higher than the opponent offlaner.
Yep, Storm Spirit on a Luna.
She has
Pretty
Sackstorm,
good.
Storm
Interrupt.
Spirit. And Riftwalker has a sheep, dude. That's what she bought with all that money.
Well, yeah, there was the Jade Spire coming off on.
Glady
Shane, I
beat
think you
out.
said that earlier.
Fleeting catches someone here. There's no Glady to help. But Hellborn is leaving now.
So Magnus goes with a Sand Scepter.
Just wanna
I'm not
catch
sure
people.
who he's trying to lock down, though, really.
Anyone at this point. Stop people from moving. I mean, any lockdown is fine. The Sand Scepter doesn't really go through BKB though, but there's only one BKB on the opponent team anyway. Can you stop the Riftwalker ult? No, right? She gets Sand Scepter in the middle of her channeling. Does she stay? No, you have to cancel it, right?
Yeah, because it's immobilized, I don't think it would. Oh, like hold her in place. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things. It feels like it would go through it.
Yeah. I think she's gonna get her ulti off anyway. Sending in a big wave bottom to get some damage on that tower for the Legion team. As Glady is sitting on 2k gold, what other protective item do you think he can get?
Well, at this point, I don't know that he needs it. I feel like he's untouchable.
Yeah.
Or you might see something, you know, the basic items, the Rift Shards, Assassin Shroud, something to just bump up that whip damage. Because they don't have the most damage on the Hellborn team. They got the AoE. They've got, you know, Benzi does a good amount. He's got the Geobane now, but they will need that Gladiator's impact.
TP? Bottom? I mean mid lane? Stretch
Double
the-
Veil, Rot, Defiler, and Gladiator are aware of each other's presence. They just bump noses in the woods. Uh-oh, Gladiator blinks in. This is not a good situation for him. He tries to get off a little bit of farm, but... Or is it? He baits everybody onto him, and he's unkillable. Bentington, though, taking the damage. Fortunately, he didn't do anything but bait out Shrunken Heads. He will fall down here, and Benting does not have gold for buyback. There's a wormhole holding Gemini in place. He's going to dash out. They're going to definitely want to clean that up. Defiler's got free reign here. Succubus pulled back. They do get the Gemini. They do get everybody else. Last man standing is now Defiler. And this is where she's not that effective. That being said, gets a full body heal.
Still gonna
Showing
drop.
that it was probably a good decision for them to ignore her based on how long it just took him to kill her second time.
Instantly buys back. She knows she has to protect this.
Yeah,
There's
but
a
no
bu-
ultimate.
No, but there's buyback on the Gemini and the Succubus. Succubus doesn't really protect anything. She can't really do much. But she still also has to buy back to force them away from these melee barracks.
She's got to be careful, though, here. Electrician alone. Got that Blink Frostfield plate. He is so strong right now. Got the sheep stick. They back off. They don't get anything out of that. I mean, they force the buybacks, but...
That's a lot of gold.
I guess that
People
is
buy back.
something. Yeah. 3 bot back there? Okay.
That's a lot of gold on the Legion side, tossed into nothing, unfortunately. And there's no more buybacks on the Defiler either. So if they do manage to bring her down, she's gone.
Here comes Gladiator. Gets the pitfall.
of.
Was he going to Hellflower? Didn't use the Hellflower there. Guess
Didn't
they
wanna
don't
go.
realize she was pretty alone.
Sunscepter on Nymphora too. Guess they think it's a good item this game.
Must be some super obvious one. I mean, but obviously prevents the joust away.
Yeah, but I mean he has a BKB.
Mhm.
I don't know. Just a general catch, I believe. If Legion manages to jump the right targets first, it should be a good fight for them. They just need to catch. They need to catch this Riftwalker. I feel like Riftwalker and Luna are their targets at this point because they die. They die fast and they have a lot of lockdown. The Riftwalker even has a spell sunder right now. Like she deals a lot of damage as well. As
Definitely.
Gemini has a BKB and a Frostburn. Pretty standard build. Like we saw last cycle, Probus played Gemini. Oh, top lane.
Oh, yeah, Gladiator comes in, gets the pitfall out onto Nymphora. The Bennington is going to follow up with the Storm Spirit, kind of mess things up a bit there. Bennington having difficulty choosing a target. He's going to be forced to geo defensively and fall back. There goes another landing onto the Succubus. Magnus comes in with a lot of eruption, but some minimal effect, and Defiler gets melted. Man, she is hard to kill. It is once again the entire team. Finally get her to fall, but they've come up with an answer. Wipe everyone else and then deal with the Defiler.
Yeah, absolutely. That was the Succubus managed to lock down 2 heroes, but then Aluna just walked up and storm spirited him.
Uh-oh, Gemini. Oh no. Call the concede vote. That's gonna do it. 24,000 gold lead. What a showing here. Doghouse advances to the grand finals for tomorrow. Team Tim will be dropping down to face the winner of... Well, let me refresh here. Yeah, the winner of the the previous loser bracket game.
Yeah, they're gonna drop into the loser bracket finals, right? If I remember correctly, yes, they could drop into the loser brackets finals. So they
They'll face the
have-
winner of Buskno GG and Donova Brigada.
Yep.
Tomorrow.
Yes. So this is the second cycle in a row where Doghouse has gone straight through to the grand finals. That's gonna give, if they win that, they get, is it 4 points they win on the grand finals? That's gonna put them a great lead for the grand finale of this tournament. So, and it's also gonna get them ahead of Team Tim, who's sitting on, I believe, 5 points. If I don't remember that wrong.
That is correct. Team Tim in the lead with 5 points. Doghouse with 4. Buskno GG and Donova Brigada both have 3.
Mm-hmm.
And D's Nuts 1. So tomorrow we're definitely the chance for any of those 4 teams actually to take over the lead in the tournament. Awesome how close it's been staying and back and forth with all this stuff. But congratulations to Doghouse there.
Yep. Is that it for today? I think so, yeah. That is
Does
it for
close
today,
out the matches for today.
Yep. Wanna thank you everybody for watching. It's a lot of people coming in to watch this tournament, and that's really fun to create to bring the community together. And the community is so small now that everybody knows everybody, and it's actually really fun. It feels like a bunch of friends playing together at some point. It's really, really fun. So thank you to Paradise for hosting the tournament. Thank you, Matthew, for being here to cast. It's very nice of you.
Thank you. And pleasure to have you today. I too eternally grateful for Paradise putting on this tournament, giving us all a little bit more competitive HoN to see on the way out here. But y'all have a good day. We will see you tomorrow. I think Paradise has some closing statements for you guys.
Thank you, Map and Trolte, for the amazing words, and thank you for your kind words. I really appreciate it. And you have it here, folks. Doghouse do win the winner bracket finals, and they do get to the grand final. And tomorrow, tune in tomorrow for the semifinals, loser bracket semifinals, loser bracket finals, and the grand final. We're going to see who's going to play against Doghouse tomorrow at 2 p.m. GMT. We will see you then, hopefully. I hope you enjoyed today's matches, and apologies about the internet issues, but hopefully with a server change, everything will be just fine. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Good night, everybody.